Hey, 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 Twitch! It's Atari Beer Pong coming live to you on the Twitcher Nuts. I have a special presentation tonight. Atari Jaguar. We don't often play this on the streams. It's special, it's something different. But this past week I got two Jaguar games in the mail. Both of them are for the CD-ROM. Now, you can see in my camera, presented here, the right and proper Atari Jaguar with the very, very seldom seen Atari Jaguar CD-ROM add-on, the grand toilet, as it were. These are expensive gadgets, unfortunately, these days to pick up, but we're very lucky we happen to have them. And they both work. So yes, join us in stream, in chat, and in Stream Raiders. We'll be playing some games tonight. Two brand new titles are on the way here that we'll be playing. We'll try them out. These are first play for me. I didn't have these sales before, so it's kind of neat to get them. It's a little bit harder to get Jaguar games. I mean, the common way that I think anyone who still owns a Jaguar plays these things is they get the like a EverDrive, get a flashcard drive, and then play ROM files. That's the easier way to acquire them. The game system, Atari Jaguar, Atari itself went defunct in '96, thereabouts. Its owners the Tramiel family decided to sell the company to JTS Storage, and then in the years afterwards, Hasbro acquired the Atari Jaguar, and then later released it to public domain. So since then, all the games are considered open to public domain, and the system itself can be, used to develop homebrew titles. But it was a very complex system to develop for the Jaguar. Having multiple CPUs, having multiple processors rather, and it wasn't easy to program. Atari, they had some very quizzical decision making that they did in making this system. It was challenging for developers to get into, and at a time when most devs were not really looking at Atari. They were thinking about other systems. They were thinking about making stuff for many other game platforms out there. The Jaguar was like a swan song to Atari. Unfortunately, didn't get the perhaps love and attention that it deserved. Deserved certainly better, in my opinion. But yeah, here we got the Jag here on display. We're going to play some games. We got we got Stream Raiders coming up here as well. You can join in on that, streamraiders.com/AtariBeerPong. Place units on a con battle map with me. Yeah, it's an interesting thing that we've got here. Let's go to Stream Raiders and set that up right now. Without further ado. My transition's not working, I don't know why. Maybe I'll fix that. It's like it's, oh, you know what, because I implemented it on a different ROM map. Oh well, we'll do without the retro bits. The pixelated transition, I can implement it later. Anyways, here's Stream Raiders. It's streamraiders.com/AtariBeerPong. You can join us in battle, get some loot, upgrade characters, upgrade your units, and you just log in with your Twitch account to do that. So here on this current map, Raid Hala, you get a series of maps along the way to the boss fight. And our next one up is going to be for a gold chest and a hard fight. Burning Charge. 10 plus gold drops or rare scrolls. Let's begin. Now we've got Freya looking over this battle map, the Goddess of Love and War. All armored units gain 100% attack speed, but if the enemy touches the statue, they take that. So don't let them do it. You can use more than just armored units as well, of course. Okay, so let's center up on the middle part of this battlefield that's sticking out. I'm going to use this guy right here, actually, this Centurion. Place him back a little bit. If you place the units within proximity to the Centurion, you'll get a bonus from him too. Okay, join us for Stream Raiders, 1 unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes. Join us for battle. Okay, so the Jag CD. What have we got? What did we bring? What did we get? That's the cartridge that you're seeing in the top of that CD-ROM drive there is actually called the memory track. It's for saving games because it's the CD drive's in place on top of the normal cartridge slot. It's a pass-through slot. It's a pass-through slot, and then you have a save game cartridge there. and then we've got the CD drive here. So Jag CD, a very cantankerous device. I mean, we saw a lot of systems, I think, in the 90s, at least some major consoles like Sega and others that had CD drives that bolted onto the console. It didn't look very attractive. It wasn't a very popular way to try and prolong the longevity of systems. But yeah, there were a number of them out there. So, which games did we get? What were the games that we picked up in the mail? So these are ones that there's two here. Now, the first of which is one that, normally speaking, I would not have got under normal circumstances, because I played this game before on my Atari ST. I rented it, and I swear to goodness, like, it's tough as anything. And you'll know this if you know this game. You'll immediately understand what I'm talking about. It is none other than Space Ace. It's none other than Space Ace, Don Bluth's, the game based on Don Bluth's cartoon from 1983. And Space Ace Jaguar for the Jaguar. This game was ported to many different consoles and systems, Space Ace. And it is essentially like we had FMV, full motion video games in the 90s. Space Ace was a full motion cartoon, essentially, and you had to control the movements of the main character, Space Ace, or his alter ego, his infantile alter ego Dexter, in their efforts to try and save their love interest Kimberly and thwart the plans of the evil dwarf. And there's a series of games, or at least there's Space Ace 2, and I forget if there's another one after that, but anyways, this is ported to a bunch of different systems, and the reason why I picked this up for Jaguar is that I found it for really cheap. So I just happened to see it. It was like $24-25. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I think I will grab it, even though I'm not a huge fan of dying repeatedly, which is what happens in these games. It literally is you press a button and then hope for the best. Like, you don't know exactly when in the scene to press the button, and you just have to hope for the best. You die repeatedly. Fragulous, how's it going? Hello, Fragulous Bro, how's it going? Yeah, you just did you just hit the play button on CD player for it to work? The power button on the Jag, yes, that starts. There's a couple of things about this Jag CD player. So one, it bolts on top of the giant toilet, as they call it, as they used to nickname it back in the day, because it literally pops up. Look at this. It literally pops up the toilet seat. Atari's curious ideas in the 90s as to what they thought they would do with the Jag. If this had come out, if the Jag CD was something that came out with the system, they integrated it as they later planned to do, this would have been a much better way for them to go in terms of their game releases. But unfortunately, they chose to do this as an add-on and start with cartridge. Not a great choice, I guess, for cost-saving measures. Anyways, yeah, bolts on. You got a memory saved cartridge in the back here, a pass-through port if you're doing games. Like, if you're not using the CD drive, you just want to play games, you can slot those in with keeping the CD drive on. And on the back of this thing, if you can believe it, there's two power inputs. You actually have to show this to you guys without disturbing. It's not on right now. Okay, but look at this. Those of you that are uninitiated to what the Jag was like, look at that. Two power leads, one to the CD drive, exclusively one to the system. That's how much this thing drew. It had the same power requirements as the main unit. Isn't that insane? Not a very efficient design, but again, like, these are the days of Atari's, the last days of Atari, really. And I mean, Atari's higher ups, like, Atari was always about, especially like Atari in the 80s, with the Tramiel family, because they were all about hardware. They wanted to make hardware, but they weren't as concerned about the software. So they would make the system, they'd make something, and then say, okay, it's up to the developers to figure it out. We don't care. You know, they would make games, they would make releases, but Atari would have first-run releases now and then. But generally speaking, they were very much concerned about their hardware more than anything else, and they didn't really connect with their devs as much. So the programmers tried what they could, and there's a lot of mishaps that is well storied in history as to what happened to Atari before its collapse in the 90s. And it's back now under different leadership, of course. And there's I believe it's a French company that's released the new VCS and all that. But yeah, the Jag and the Jag CD, a rare beast. Okay, this is just a rare beast. The Jag isn't terribly hot running. It isn't. It actually has a really good heat spreader system, and the board inside is good. I've never noticed it to be that, but it does have a lot of vents on it. And Hypodome, thanks for dropping a epic arch with Battlefield. Yes, I mean, this is the deal. This is the deal, right? So, I mean, the CD drive, we've got Space Ace. Okay, we've got Space Ace here in the drive. And yeah, like I said, 25 bucks or something plus a bit of shipping there, but we got it. And it's just another disc because there weren't too many releases even for Jaguar CD. It was a very late released peripheral. There's like maybe 13 or so titles for the Jag CD or from the original days. So, I mean, I picked up, to my best efforts, I went at that time, it's like just before the kind of around the late 90s, early 2000s, that I tried to collect what I thought were the best of Jag's titles, because I had this thing. My brother was huge into Atari, and that's how I ended up having a Jaguar in the first place. I wasn't really thinking about it. And he's like, oh, get it. You know, and I rescued the CD drive from our parents' place. It's like, okay, we're going to use this guy. But yeah, I picked up a number of good ones. Like, there's the best of the Jaguar CDs are like Battle Morph. You know, that's definitely got to be the best of the Jag CD games. There's Primal Rage. It's okay. It's not bad. Blue Lightning's not bad. There's a few of them. I'd say Battle Morph is technically my favorite of the lot. I have Umber Strike, Unconquered Lands. We have two new titles tonight. So we've got Space Ace. Now I'm going to show you the other one. Okay, so Space Ace is our first title. This is kind of almost a grab title on the way because I know it's on all kinds of other systems. We're going to try it out. All right, and it's kind of a silly thing, almost, Space Ace. The real deal, the main deal that I want to play tonight, the big deal to me, is this guy right here, Iron Soldier 2. Okay, Iron Soldier 2. This game is a mech game, as you might imagine. And it's one of the better showcases, like, for the Jaguar. One of the biggest constraints of the Jag, there's a couple of, I'd say the largest constraint of the Jag wasn't necessarily the processor design, like the architecture of the system, but it was the RAM. The system only had 2 megabytes of RAM in the Jag, and that, for I think a lot of devs at the time, hamstrung what could be loaded in. It was hard to, even though it had a DSP, it had object processor, it had dedicated CPU chips, like all this stuff in it, but it had 2 megs of RAM, and it had 6 megabyte cartridges, like 4 to 6 meg cards max. So that really made things hard. So anyhow, why am I bringing up Iron Soldier 2? Iron Soldier 2 featured a fully polygon battlefield that was destructible, and it had decal mapping, like spot texture mapping and stuff like that. Maybe the original one just had, I think, just like it was all polygon, wasn't really texture map. But this one, the CD-ROM version, does have some, I guess, decal mapping or texture mapping type things in it. So it was a bit of a challenge game to make this. Now, later Iron Soldier got released, I guess, on PlayStation 2, I believe, has like Iron Soldier. I think it has like there was release, and I think an Iron Soldier 3 for PS2. So anyhow, like this game had a bit more life after the days of the Jag. But some of these titles, including IS2, they didn't make it to release, even though they were basically finished. And so after the demise of Atari in the 90s, this game got released by Telegames, and then that was taken up by the game was taken up by Songbird Productions. So interesting stuff. You can look up all that stuff on AtariAge.com. There's all kinds of forums and information about the stuff if you're interested. But the limited edition, so this was originally released on CD, and they had a cartridge release as well, but the CD one was the one I wanted to get because we have the drive. So we're going to be trying this out. This is the first time I'm going to be playing this tonight, and I'm very much looking forward to it. It is a hard as heck game. You know, the original is as well. So this is the original Iron Soldier cartridge. Okay, there's the original cartridge. I'll play a bit of that for comparison. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes, because this Iron Soldier game is one of the nicer titles for Jag. Very challenging one where you have to go around in your armored mech and stop the evil forces of the Penta Corporation, dystopian future. And you're like part of an armed resistance. You're trying to take back cities and stuff. So yeah, very interesting stuff. And so we're looking at this one now to see how it compares. It's basically, maybe like as far as Jag CD games go, this one and Battle Morph are probably considered the best of what was available. And nowadays there's some homebrew out there, but these were the best of the first run releases. I was king of Dragon's Lair in the arcade. Yeah, right. I mean, Dragon's Lair. That's another one that I'd like to play too. I was never Dom Blue. It's like, oh goodness, like I rented Space Ace for Atari ST back in the day, and it looks beautiful. It's a fantastic looking game. It's like, good lord, this thing murders you so much, and you have split seconds to decide when to do things in the game. So, yeah, I mean that's the thing about it. So, I mean, we're gonna try this, and there's a manual inside here, inside this jewel case. There's a manual, and it tells us, little hints about how to play the game, and which is very handy. And I swear, I mean, we might even need YouTube to help us out because of how hard this thing can be. I don't mind backseating. I don't mind people giving me hints. Try not to yell and scream at me. I get a derp a lot, no doubt. But yeah, we're gonna have fun with them. All right. So yeah, Street Raiders, 18 minutes. Drop units if you can. Harley Worgan, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, we're just getting started here. We got Frag with us. We got you with us. Your shout out. Frag a shout out. And we'll getting into some games here. Yeah, good times. Yeah, there's a shout out to Hardly Worgan. Small Saga, you can check it out. And Frag playing World of Warships can drop outfall as well. Well, machines ran Dom Bluth's animations on legit. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Laserdisc was the deal, right? And there's Laserdisc games. Group of 4 in the arcade. DL, SA, SA2, Lupin, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with some of that. I've never had a Laserdisc player, but I did play some of that in the arcades. I never played Space Ace or Dragon's Lair in the arcades. But I don't know, was Space Ace in the arcades too? I would have guessed it were, but you can correct. Oh, you're very welcome for the shout out. No worries whatsoever. Always a pleasure. Yeah, it was in the arcade. Okay, cool. Yeah, I only ever played it for the ST, and I know it was available for a bunch of things, and I knew that Dragon's Lair was in the arcades. That's cool. Okay, so let's give this a shot. Let's see what happens, alright? Jag CD. Jag CD. Here we go. Turn on our box art image. There's a nice little box art image. Alright. Let's take a back seat. We got Jaguar power. So we'll try out Space Ace for a bit. I feel like we're going to play that a fair bit. I want to play Iron Soldier 2. That's really on my mind. But I got to give this a go. Here's a sip about on your Twitch page. And playing arcade games before they were video, yeah. You grew up in the arcades. No, really. They made me stay in a small closet with cleaning supplies and chemicals. Oh, goodness, Frank. I'm telling you, no, that was me too. I mean, when it came to arcades, what happened with me in the early days of gaming and that was my parents would oftentimes take us to the shopping mall, and they'd give us each 1 quarter. And they give us that 1 quarter. They'd leave us in the arcade. They'd take us to the arcade, give me and my brother, and my sister 1 quarter each, and leave us there and go shopping. So I'd put that quarter into my pocket, and I'd go watch my brother and sister and other people play games, and I'd wait for my chance when I thought, after taking lots of careful consideration, which game I would play, if I played them at all, because I knew that quarter would be gone in seconds. So that's how I grew up with arcades, and I absolutely have such wonderful memories of being in that arcade. And then, I would go to the electronics section. I'd beeline to the electronics section in the department store and go play the latest Atari XE game, or I'd play, NES or, the Atari 2600 if nobody else, if no other kids were crowding that system. It was a thing. So it wasn't until much later, it wasn't until maybe like 85 or 86 that my parents got us an Atari 2600 when the system was kind of in the twilight years of its time when it was re-released as the Junior. And at that point, I started scrounging through surplus stores and where not to get Atari cartridges that were then discounted after the, video game crash had brought things down a few notches, and the NES was now part of everyone's lives. So it was a lot cheaper to get those things. But for a kid on paper route money, hey, it was still a lot of money for us. All right, power on. Hopefully I didn't bork that. Oh, there we go. And that's the virtual. When you power up a Jaguar with the CD drive in it, you get a different boot ROM situation. It's got the virtual light synth that Jeff Minter developed for the CD-ROM. If there weren't any games in here, you could put in a music CD, and you get to a virtual light machine that you can mess around with the that would react to the music and all that. And you can mess around with it using the controller. Now, this is Space Ace. At least I hope it's Space Ace. There we go. Oh, there we are.
Defender of justice, truth, and the planet Earth. Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg. Hold your fire. Who's that creep? Borg.
Compression techniques and synchronizing for frames is a little bit tricky. I played with it a bit before stream. I didn't start my stream right away because I was trying to get the frame sync right. More or less the way I think it should be. I still need to update my RetroTink 5X, I think.
Come on, Kimberly, let's go.
You don't have any popcorn, but you got candy today. Nice. What kind of candy you got?
The fate of Earth is in your hands.
Nice. Okay.
Space Ace,
Yeah.
defender of
When it came to
justice, truth,
quarters,
and the planet
Fragulous,
Earth.
I would keep my quarter, and I try to save up for the next time. Probably wouldn't even play the game the first time in the arcade. And I just like sit there like, I'm gonna lose my quarter in 2 seconds. I gotta hang on to it.
I've been hit by the Infanto ray.
Yeah, so the interlacing is that's RetroTink. So there's compression at least in this video, but it's a little less in the actual game. Interlacing mode is something on the RetroTink that can be engaged because we're doing sampling.
Kimberly, let's go.
It's basically coming through on an S-video lead to the RetroTink. Yeah, the interlacing, I put a little bit of interlacing in there to help it out and put F4 to 3 as the sampling ratio. Okay, so Space Ace. Let's see what happens here. Here's the chunky controller that we are playing with, by the way, with lots of numbers on it, lots of the numeric keypad. Something. Okay, so this is a timed reaction game. If you don't get the reaction on time, you die. This game is punishing to the extreme. 4 lives remaining.
There's Borg's ship.
It's too much. No! Damn it. All I know is I'm supposed to hit right on the D-pad, and it's just the timing of this darn thing. I know how I'm supposed to do at least the first part. Oh gosh, it still gets me. We're gonna run out of lives and have to do this whole thing all over again, aren't we? Close main gate and then zap.
There's Borg's ship.
Okay. Nope, still okay. We made it to one little rock and then we got blasted again. You'll be back, dude, bro. No worries. Time for the kitten. You guys are having a great time.
There's Borg's ship.
No worries. Oh, Jesus. We'll see how much Space Ace I can take before I have to move on. This is a game that I did not expect to pick up, and I was like, all right, we know that we're going to be punished playing Don Bluth games, but we'll try. I was watching another streamer playing this game, and they actually finished it, but I think they were playing it on PC, and maybe just a little more quicker to the go. Oh, shoot. So I make it to one rock, but not the other. Gotta figure this out. So they highlight the rock or the place or the thing you gotta do when you gotta do it. I don't know if you get punished for doing things too early. I'm guessing you do. I swear it doesn't always listen to the controller inputs. It's like I need to, let's see here.
There's Borg's ship.
Wow! Whoa! Totally different. It's like, what rando? I'm still pressing right on the D-pad as my reaction, and it gave me a totally different outcome. It's just the timing when he shoots. You know it's a Laserdisc game when. What is with this guy? Now you understand when I rented this for the ST, I think I got through maybe a couple of screens. I was like, okay, stop the punishment, stop it. Borv. Not related to Barv. He's a Mog. Game over. This is a game I probably haven't played in 30 or more years. Oh. Whoa, okay, we made progress. Whoa, okay, that was big. Okay, so don't do anything after the first one. Don't do anything after the first, like, jump over, but then you have to do something after.
There's more ship.
Hey. So we got one part of this figured out. The next part, I have zero clue. Close main gate.
There's more ship.
7.5 minutes to streamers. Drop units if you can. My Spock brow's raised. Rather high.
There's more ship.
Here's more ship. We get him past this part. No! Maybe you have to wait just a little bit longer? Close main gate.
There's more ship.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. No! Okay, so that pressing the power button is not good. Thanks, Borf. I don't know who's worse, Borf or Roberto Williams when it comes to killing you statistically. Even right now, it's like not listening to the continue button when I press it. Okay. Focus. Focus.
There's more ship.
No. Teases me. It taunts me.
There's more ship.
How do we know it's Borf's ship? Maybe he's lying. It's not his ship. Focus the camera a little bit. That's better. Ish.
There's more ship.
It flashed the rock again afterwards. Maybe I'm supposed to press it one more time when it flashes it. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Maybe that's why he pokes his stupid head over the top of the rocks and gets shot, because I didn't press it the second time.
There's more ship.
Okay, I think I get it. Okay, so press it the second time. No. I did see him. They flashed the rock a second time. 5 minutes of stream rate is.
There's more ship.
Nope. We're dead. We're dead. Okay, Borf, you win this time, but next time. So interestingly enough, here's an interesting thought, just by the way. There is 2 demos inside this disc as well that we can show you. One for Brain Dead 13, another one for Dragon's Lair. Whoa. Okay, we got sent down the side of a cliff. What is it? What do we go? What do we do? Come on. The most obvious rocket's about to fall right underneath Timmy. Okay, push down. That resulted in us going down the side of the cliff. Maybe... How do we go? Thank you dropping units, Tobix. Oh, I pressed an extra button there. That was not good. So I guess you can get yourself killed by intermittently. Like, you can't just spam buttons. You can get into real trouble doing that, apparently.
There's Boar ship.
Ooh. Exercise in memorization. Oh! Okay, I saw a thing. There was another flash on the screen. Another flash on the screen. Maybe... I'm guessing I have to press left? I think it's left.
There's Boar
Let's
ship.
try left, okay? Double right, then left. Let's try that. No! What? What? This game and its punishment. This game is a punishment game. It's a punishment game. No. 3 minutes of Stream Raiders, drop units if you can. It doesn't even want to listen to me pressing the continue button. Ready, soft, goodness.
There's Boar ship.
Praise Canuck, Space Ace is rough. I think Space Ace would make a Dark Souls player cry. I'm fairly certain of that. That's just something I like to say, but I'm going to say probably Dark Souls players would cry trying to play this game.
There's Boar ship.
Can I pause it? Can I pause it? I guess I can pause it.
There's Boar ship.
No. Just pause the game.
There's Boar ship.
The game does not like to listen to pause. No. I guess it's just gonna try to like completely it's just gonna punish me. So you can keep dying. You can keep dying. How's it going, Crazy Canuck? How are you doing? We got Stream Raiders in just under 2 minutes. And we're exploring the Jag CD games we just got. I'm doing alright, apart from dying repeatedly. We're doing alright. We'll continue to allow ourselves to die horribly for just a bit longer. We have another Jag CD game that... This one I picked up because it was actually really cheap at the time. I lucked in, found it for like 25 bucks. So I decided to grab it. But our real deal, okay, we got another game over here that is technically the one that we really want to play. And that'll be up in just a wafer thin wee little bit.
There's Boar ship.
Let's see how much we can do this. Oh, snarf, snarf, snarf. Okay, alright, we're gonna let that one go. We'll give you a shout out. We hope you're doing all right. You still playing Multiverses, or what have you been up to? What have you been playing? You can check out the Crazy Canuck. Here's a shout out to them. Bloop. Multiverses, there you go. Yes, sirree. How's the Multiverses going? I'll let you watch. We'll watch the
Defender of justice, truth,
intro here. 30 seconds. Stream Raiders. It's fun. Gizmo came out today. Nice. Gizmo. Oh, you mean from Gremlins? Gizmo?
I've been hit by the Infanto Ray.
The Infanto Ray.
Struggle with Dexter to regain his manhood.
Struggle with him for his manhood. The Infanto Ray.
The evil boy.
Hey, Bart. Come on, Kimberly, let's go. I've been hit.
23 units. Nicely done for Stream Raiders. That's awesome.
The fate of Earth is in your hands.
The fate of Earth is in your hands. Okay, so this is the disc. I'll just pop over to chatting mode just for a second. Bloop. Here's the disc jewel case there for Space Ace Jaguar CD. This game was released on many different systems, so I mean this wasn't really the one that I was like very like, oh, I have to get this Jaguar game, but it was kind of neat that it was cheap. It's just nice to have it, and the manual's in it, and the story for Space Ace is fairly like, I mean, it's like it's like your you know, Buck Rogers or, you know, 50s type story for sci-fi 50s style story, but Don Bluth's cartoon from '83, and then I guess later a Laserdisc game. The evil Commander Borf is attacking Earth with the help of his dreaded weapon, the Infanto Ray. Borf will reduce all humankind to infants and take over the planet. But then what happens afterwards? Borf, are you going to change all those diapers? What are you going to do, Borf? What was Borf's long-term plan to be in charge of planet Earth and preside over Earth that was filled with babies. And what happens when the babies grow up? These are thoughts that were not considered in 1983. Fairly certain of it. There should be like a remaster, or they should do not a remaster. They should do a sequel to Space Ace. What happened to Earth after Borf took over? Assuming Borf took over. Alternate universe. Only two people have the courage and strength to stop Borf and save the Earth: the beautiful Kimberly and heroic Space Ace. But as they approach Borf's stronghold, Ace is hit by the Infanto Ray, changing him into a weakling, and Kimberly is kidnapped by the evil madman. I mean, come on, he's not a weakling, he's fine. I mean, we shouldn't have judged him by his muscles. Only you can guide Space Ace and his weaker alter ego, Dexter. Dexter. He can murder things. To rescue Kimberly and defeat Borf. But watch out, many dangers and deadly beasts await you as you travel throughout the galaxy, chasing Borf from space station to planet and back again. Survive Borf's monsters, rescue Kimberly, and finally confront Borf himself in a deadly hand-to-hand combat before Earth is enslaved forever. Okay, so that's the deal for Space Ace's story, and we'll read more about that when we come back from the Stream Raiders break. But yeah, it's kind of neat stuff. It's really neat. I mean, like I said, I wasn't a huge fan of Don Bluth's games because of how much they punish you, but in a way, I kind of want to play it. It's like hot sauce, I swear. Okay, so Stream Raiders, here we go. It's Stream Raiders time.
It's time for a battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined against from Tobix0501, Goggle TV, Vicky Shaw, Chefkiller, Bella Shibs, Oh Hitsnebolt, Twaxi, GFang559, Pipe Dome, Batwin, Point Then Click, and Crystal PvP Legend. The battle of the burning charge begins, but not before, you guessed it, we place a curse against our foes. Which foes? Which foes? Probably these ones, they look pretty special, right? Maybe. Nah, don't think these guys. Right from us. May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat begin. 3, 2, 1. Fight! Crush them, my minions. At least meet them in battle and don't shake hands. Rushing forward, we've got Chefkiller. Excellent, Chefkiller, the Barbarian. Take the statue away from them. Don't flick it back and forth. Don't worry, we'll take it back. It's easy. Excellent fatality, Chefkiller and Crystal PvP Legend. Hack and slash, the arrows fly and the swords swing. PTC, a kill on an epic fire troll. Victory is ours. We open the captain's chest and to declare winners at random. Pipe Dome, Twaxi, and Batwin. Thou art victorious. Well done. Excellent. Let's upgrade our units perhaps, collect nice little things. No nice things at all. They're kind of lying to us on that one. No lies. The next battle awaits you, a silver chest. Uncommon scrolls with 7+ gold drops. Moderate difficulty. Join us for Stream Raiders. Let's place our units around the statue. Which unit is it? Which statue is it? It is Odin. Odin, the god of wisdom and magic. Odin grants support units 50% damage resistance. Make use of that. But use other units too. Join us for Stream Raiders, 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes in the Mark Zone. Join us for battle. Excellent. Excellent. Maybe no slouch.
Selena's of Bounds and Atari Beer Pong. We're playing Atari Jaguar with Atari Jaguar CD games on real hardware, and we've got ourselves some Space Ace, and then we're following that up with other than, well, this is a really cool game for Jaguar CD and Jaguar in general, Iron Soldier 2. This is kind of a rare beast because it's on CD. There was a cartridge release of this game, and later on, Iron Soldier saw a follow-up game on PlayStation 2, I believe. Iron Soldier 3, I believe. So this is Iron Soldier 2. I've never played this game. It is a giant mech game as it looks, as you may imagine, and it improved on the graphics of the first game, which I also have on cartridge. And it adds more explosions, more mech types, better textures, at least actual textures on the mech. Didn't have textures before, and some other stuff. So we're gonna check that out tonight. And we hope you enjoy your stay. There's the cartridge as well for the first game, first IS game there. Yeah, so the old Jag, a system that failed commercially, but still sees a lot of homebrew being released for it even today. That's what we got. We're exploring that. It's a hard system to emulate too. I mean, there have been efforts towards emulating the Jag, but it is not an easy system for people to emulate because of the multi-chip architecture of the system and the way things were done. Even though a lot of the people who made programs for the Jag, they really focus their efforts, like developers only really oftentimes focus their efforts on the Motorola 68K CPU that was in the system. That was technically put in there by Atari as the manager CPU is meant to control input outputs and stuff like that. You're back. Breakfast burritos, chocolate milk. Oh, you got some nice quality breakfast there. We like that, and I do mean that. Breakfast burritos sounds like fun. And you got the kitten. Nice. See, I want to see more photos of that kitten, Greg. If you do happen to share some of the Discord, that'd be fantastic. You have a very cute kitty. So yeah, we're looking at the Space Ace manual here, checking this out. I just read the story about how you're supposed to stop the evil boar, but the thing about Space Ace is that you don't really control the game so much as you provide timed controller input when the game allows. It's like a game film, if you will, or a game. It's really like as you're saying, like it was a game that was on Laserdisc. It was like based on, I guess, a Laserdisc game in the arcades, and they really just continued that when they ported it over for home systems. So it says playing Space Ace, you do not control all of Ace's actions. Rather, you control his reactions to events that happen around him. As you watch the animation, you must decide which direction Ace should move in on screen and when. I think that's critically the part is when. And if the damn game is actually listening to your controller inputs, you must use your wit and reflexes to avoid obstacles in each scene. Each scene will require many attempts to master, no kidding. In general, flashing items will indicate the direction which you are required to move, or use of Ace's laser gun when necessary. So it says that you have to press the fire button if you want to use the laser gun, but it only gets used in certain situations. To finish the scene successfully, you must make a move or press the B button when Ace is in danger. Timing is very critical, and often you may make the correct move but at the wrong time. Also, many scenes require more than one move. If you have trouble, watch the animation carefully and move Ace in the safest direction. If no direction is safe, press B button to use Ace's laser gun. If you're sure you have made the correct move, make the move a little sooner or a little bit later. Don't be surprised if Ace doesn't move immediately after you have made a move. So I mean, like they are good about explaining the concept of how to play this game. That's for sure. In the arcade, you were lucky if the stick movement is registered. It's so sensitive. So I mean, that's the thing is like they say here in the manual, and to be honest, I'm not sure if I really I imagine like gosh knows 30 years ago when I played this game, it feels like eons ago. I feel maybe not 30, but definitely maybe 25 or 30 years ago. That seems like a very long time ago. When I played this on the ST, that I knew about this, I think, but it's nice that they describe it to you in the manual. So like if you're not sure, you gotta like Ace may not move immediately because again, it really is I think down to timing. You must wait for the animation to finish, and if you made the correct move, bracket moves, you will continue on to the next scene. The game will end if you lose all your lives or when you defeat Borf in the final confrontation. In certain scenes, you will have the option to energize. This allows you to transform Dexter to Ace. You get to turn to Space Ace. Simply press the fire button to complete the scene as Ace. You'll continue as Dexter if you don't press the button. That's actually kind of cool that you can continue the game as Dexter and not simply change to Ace when they tell you to. But imagine it's harder. Kudos for all the disclosure in the manual, but it makes me not want to play the game the way they describe it. Really, Frag, why? Why would you not? Like, I mean, like we don't like the thing is this game is on rails. Like Space Ace is an on rails game, of course, as many FMV games would. I mean, FMV games they were implemented in different ways, but the on rails type, was very common. And that's the thing is like the game doesn't really, the branching narrative element. It could have been used, I think, to interesting effect had they chosen to do that. But this is very much an on rails experience. Um, and that I agree with you that I wish that they had more freedom, but in a way that's I mean this is part of the time, right? This is what they decided to do. And that's also the reason why I was reluctant to get this game. But here we have it. We're trying it. For how long we're not sure. But yeah, so simply press the fire button to change to ace when the option is prevailed or not. Controls. The B button will begin the game, and once the game is started, pause button can be used to pause the scene. That's the thing is like this is interesting because we tried pressing pause multiple times and it didn't react. So I think the timing, the way the game is programmed, is that you have to press buttons when the scene interrupt is allowed, when the game is listening for the button to be pressed. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. So it's like a sequence that keeps going. You just have to press the damn button when it lets you. Otherwise, it's not listening for that button press, or it triggers a fail, like punishes you directly, perhaps. No, I just wanted their writers whiff their pitch. Yeah, just meant their writers whiff their pitch. Yeah. Um, yeah. I mean, let's see. So B button, they claim there's a pause, and I saw pause flash up for a second, but goodness gracious, it doesn't let us do it. Press pause again to resume play from the beginning of that scene. So we can replay a scene doing that. Interesting. Ace's laser gun or fire is controlled by by either A, B, or C button on the control pad. The directions, so we have to be specific on the directions. It's just up, down, left, right. There's no diagonals. And interestingly enough, there are demos of Brain Dead 13 and Dragon's Lair 2 Time Warp on this disc. So we can see demos of those two games. It'd be interesting to see Dragon's Lair 2, I think. And I know that Dragon's Lair, at least Dragon's Lair 1, if not 2, I think both of them were released for Jaguar. Um, to start playing the game, simply press the B controller. So we have to hold down number 1 or number 2 to preview those games. All right. Okay, so let's try it out. Let's see what we can do here. Let's give it a go. You can see the Jaguar. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so this is the original Jaguar controller. Look at that. Look at that. So, I mean, it was comfortable enough in the hands to physically hold, despite its clunkiness, right? So now there was the D-pad. They had a D-pad here, multi-directional pad, 8-way controller type pad, and they had your pause button and your pause and your options. Pause, an option, and then you got your A, B, and C. Now there was a Pro controller version of this as well. I'll show you after. And then we had this, the Atari. I swear to goodness, this is like an early '80s thing. They put a giant numeric keypad, thinking that this was their means of like multiple selections and stuff. I mean, there was some use to this. I mean, certainly games like Alien vs Predator and Iron Soldier and other games, Doom, made use of this because you could select your weapons or certain features of the game with it. And they had overlays that you could. There's overlays like plastic overlays that came with certain games that you could just lock and you slip it into here, and then you'd be able to see what each of those buttons meant. That's why there's a recess here. But yeah, so I mean, people who lose those overlays, you can usually get them reprinted. Then later on, Atari released a Pro controller version, which is more comfortable to hold and had 6 buttons, 6 fire buttons, set of triggers at the top, bumper triggers at the top, and allowed for certain games like Fight for Life, Kasumi Ninja, perhaps, and others. I know Fight for Life uses them. I'm not sure about Kasumi Ninja. I have to double check. Ultra Vortex might use it. Those bumpers and various buttons to allow you to do different moves. So the Pro controller, I really liked it. My Pro controller has one button that stopped working. Critically, I believe it was the A button that stopped working, probably worn out or something. And I have to figure out what made that happen there, what caused that problem. Sounds revolutionary. I mean, the ideas of the Jaguar weren't necessarily bad ideas, but they were promoted by a company that was on its last legs, and they certainly weren't good at promoting to begin with. So Atari unfortunately suffered its own kind of like fate of itself, fate of its management, really. Poor decision making, of course. So the company Flare 2 made the Jaguars systems. Like they designed the thing. They originally British company. They originally made the Panther, and then the Jaguar was they canceled the Panther project and went on to doing Jaguar. Panther was the 32-bit system. So I mean, I think Atari, I mean, they were trying to jump the gun and try to make a more advanced system because they thought they could compete better with the oncoming likes of Sony PlayStation and such. But realistically, they really should have been focusing on making things as survivable as possible. I think they would have, in some ways, been better had they stuck with a 32-bit architecture front to back instead of trying to brand themselves with the bit wars and also 64-bit. All this stuff, of course, has been talked to death, for years. I think Atari tried to recover when they came back with Centipede, Jungle Hunt, Tempest, etc. I mean, Centipede, Jungle Hunt, Tempest, etc. I mean, that stuff is very much their, the 2600 era, and getting games from the arcade. They got a lot of ports from the arcade. Some were better than others. Certainly playing games like Millipede. I loved playing Millipede. Tempest, and that were good. Tempest 2000 on the Jaguar is one of its best games. Certainly Jeff Minter was fantastic in programming that one. And Raiden and some of the others. There's actually some very good Jaguar games out there that people oftentimes overlook, I find, when they kind of sign off on the Jag, say it was a terrible system. Now, there's some really good games for Jag. It's just not an easy system to collect for, and unfortunately not one that's, these games are themselves, like they're all very expensive, like they're overinflated these days in price. So anyways, let's get into Space Ace again. We'll try it for a bit longer, then we're going to go into the Iron Soldier and see how that goes. All right, let's give this a go again. Perfect timing.
Space Ace,
I'm gonna see the demos. Like, let's check out the demos of the other games.
Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg.
Hold your fire. It's that creep.
You press and hold number 1 on the keypad,
buddy.
and eventually it will listen. Listen. Press and hold. This is what I mean. It's like this doesn't always listen to the damn controller reading.
The evil Borg.
Hey, Borg. Come on, Kimberly, let's go.
Come on. Maybe it's the beginning of the loop. Beginning of like the demo it'll let me do it. Okay, so I'll try it now. I think now it'll do it. Yeah, here he goes. I like that they built demos into this for the other ReadySoft games. It's pretty cool, actually. This looks really good, Brain Dead 13. I know it got ported as well to others, like available on other platforms. So again, I'm not like super excited to run after this one. And if I try to get this for Jaguar, it's actually got $100 or something to get this game on Jag. So I wouldn't put down money for that. It looks nice. It's the Tom Blue.
Something is wrong, Fritz. Fetch me schematic 13, Fritz.
I remember playing this back in the day. Nice. I've never played Brain Dead 13. I wouldn't mind playing it, but
I shall go on to execute my master plan.
who tortured you better? Who tortured gamers better? ReadySoft and Don Bluth, or Roberta Williams and Sierra?
Go right.
Here's the question.
Now, right, you fool, right! Oh, no. I'm going to need a proper pair of hands. A computer.
Bring me the hands. Bring me the hands.
You must prepare for his arrival.
If I can put this in a better place for people to see it.
Into a false sense of security. And then you'll know what to do.
Nice. Get like a stand. Roberta, absolutely. There's so many quest games. Literally every screen desires to kill you in a Sierra game. That she was the queen. Yes, she was. Brag. Okay, so that's Brain Dead 13. I don't think we get to play it. I think it's just like a demo, just like a game film demo or something. try. Yeah, it goes back to Space Ace. Okay, so like at the end of the loop, we're able to preview. I'm gonna try the one for Dragon Slayer 2. Five more.
Hold your fire! Who is that creep? No way, Borf, old buddy.
Dwarf's facial hair.
I've been hit by the Infanto ray.
But he was hit by the Infanto Ray, but he's turned into a baby. He's turned into like a kid, like a teenager. Am Slayer, here we go. How's it going? How are you doing, Am Slayer?
Come on, Kimberly, let's
Police
go.
Quest, Space Quest. Yeah, I played a number of Zero games, not on stream, but I played them before for sure. Maybe someday we'll play some Sierra. You don't know. How do you know we don't know? There's Dragon Slayer 2
Time Warp.
preview.
Oh, Daddy! Idiot!
Spirited away to a wrinkle in time by the evil wizard Mordroc. Daphne will be forced to marry the wicked Mordroc unless Dirk can save her.
Don't get married.
Mommy's gone.
Mommy's
Transported
gone.
by a bumbling old time machine, Dirk begins the rescue mission.
On a clarinet.
Do it for the children. Once the casket of doom has opened,
Ooh.
Mordroc will place the death ring upon Daphne's finger in marriage, and she will be lost forever.
Hey, how's it going? Millennial Matt. Hey, how's it going? What? 121 viewers? Okay, Party of Two, but then 121 viewers? What the heck? Hello, how's it going? Greetings to you. Let's go over to the chatting screen here. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? I'm Atari Beer Pong. I play a lot of retro stuff on original hardware, and I also play things like a variety. I guess retro variety might be my tag, but a silly human being. I like to play a lot on different platforms. We're playing Jaguar CD on original hardware tonight, and I got 2 new games in the mail. What are we up to, Millennial Matt? Let's get you a shout out and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well there. That's an amazing raid. I'm not sure if there's 2 people or 121 people, but thank you so much for that raid. Let's give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well. What was Millennial Matt playing? Rift Tracks, eh? Rift Tracks, the game. I've heard of that one. I've never played it myself, but I've heard of Rift Tracks. Greetings to you. Yeah, you'll see me do things like playing Stream Raiders. We'll play World of Warships sometimes during the week, earlier in the week. And we play Retro typically towards the end of the week. I'm adding or changing my stream schedule up a bit here and there because of work and stuff like in real life things going on with me. But yeah, we picked up Space Ace. I know this one's been on a lot of different systems, Space Ace. But for Jag CD, I found this for cheap, so I was like, oh crap, okay, most Jaguar games are really expensive to get if you ever go looking for that stuff, but we found this for cheap. The other game that we're playing tonight, we've got another game that we'll be bringing up soon. This is the one that I really want to get into. This is another game I want to get into. Iron Soldier 2 on Jag CD. So this will be a first time play for me. Limited edition. This one, there's not too many copies of this floating around. Songbird released this, I guess Telegames and then Songbird did a release of this after the kind of demise of Atari in the latter 90s, like 96, 97, thereabouts. But yeah, that's what we got going on tonight. So we hope you enjoy your stay. And yeah, if you'd like to check out the Stream Raiders stuff, that's something we're chatting streamer drop units on a common battle map together at streamraiders.com/Atari Beer Pong. Yeah, how you doing? Millennial Matt, your Rift Tracks, is it like much like Jackbox? I don't know, so I've seen Jackbox too, Frank, but I'm not sure. I mean, Millennial Matt, you're out there. Anyhow, we hope you guys are doing well and that you know things are all right for you. Things are good. Yeah, drop by, say hi. We're gonna get back into some Space Ace for a bit here, then we're gonna switch over to Iron Soldier 2. And yeah, it's kind of a rare beast to see Jaguar on Twitch and then Jag CD. So I've had this and I do this. I don't put on the Jaguar all the time, but I like to put it on sometimes and play it. I've got a bunch of different systems, and this one can be some fun to play. There aren't too many Jaguar games from the main like days of the Jaguar. There's like 50 something, or 50 releases for the Jag, and then the CD drive titles. I think maybe like 13 of them out there. So yeah, I've got I collected most of the ones. Mainly back in the day, I picked up a bunch that I felt were the best of the Jags titles of what was there. Jaguar was certainly a troubled system at its time, but yeah, I definitely appreciate it. I like the system a lot. Despite its issues here and there, it is a really good system. I think for some of the games that it's got. So we hope you enjoy it. Okay, so let's get into the into some straight Space Ace again here. 8.5 minutes of Stream Raiders.
Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg.
Thor.
It's that creep. No way, Borf, old buddy.
If you're uninitiated, Space Ace is based on a cartoon and Laserdisc series by Don Bluth, animator, in 1983, and it was in the arcades. And then later on saw release to many systems, and it's really like an FMV game except cartoon. I guess it is well after these video can be cartoon. And you have to press controller inputs at certain times to basically you have to press D-pad controls as the Jaguar controller. At certain times, you got to press the controller at the right time to move where you need to, and there's going to be a lot of dying. So prepare yourselves. Derping happens. I got to learn the game. Basically, before these last break, we managed to like get through 1 or 2 scenes, and then got killed multiple times. Here we go. So your girlfriend gets taken away, and then you have to try and escape Borf who comes shooting at you. You basically just have to memorize the whole game. It really is. It's a muscle memory game, really. And sometimes the controller inputs just don't even get recognized. I think we have to be very, very specific with timing. Nope. Nope. Yeah, be sure to check out Millennial Matt and drop them a follow for the kind raid, see their content, rip tracks, and I'll go and check out your channel shortly as well. Come on, no! We got this once earlier. It didn't seem to go. I'm letting us do it again here. The controller is plugged in, but it says if you go too early or too late, you don't get it.
There's more ship.
There we go. Okay, so we got 1. And this part I can't figure out. I haven't figured this one out yet. This is as far as we've gone so far in the game. 1 life remaining, but hey, we can always repeat it, right? I don't think we get to like try again, do we? That's pausing the game apparently. Oh, we're starting to sing. Okay. Nope. Dang nabbit. It looks like you probably have to press the jump action button. Amp Slayer! Oh! 7 months in a row. Thank you so much, Amp Slayer.
Woot.
Woot. Amp Slayer, you're too kind. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Subbing on for 7 months. It's very kind of you. Dude, bro. Yes, absolutely, Frag. Amp Slayer, fist bump number 1. Fist bump number 2. Double fist bump. Thank you. Okay, so let's try again. 5.5 minutes of Stream Raiders. Drop units if you can. We will try maybe after the next one. You basically memorize bringing that 13 nice. I think after the Stream Raiders break, we're going to try Iron Soldier 2. Because this will just take us up forever. This game will make us torture us for like forever and ever a day after that. Blue guy looks like our ham and cheese. Yes, he is our ham and cheese sandwich. We need to take his ham and cheese sandwiches, Amp Slayer. Hey, Katal. Ah. So I know there's a rock that flashes over there. And I swear to goodness, it flashed before. It's not flashing now. Look cool when you got the actions down, because then it looks like watching your crew. Exactly, right? And that was all. That was the whole thing was about. Space Ace. I saw that rock flash, and I was like, "Go!" You have to like do it right at the right time. When the robos think, "Yeah, turn left." Yeah, I think I'm gonna try left next time.
There's more ship.
Oh no. No! I pressed, so I did the exact same thing I did like 20 times, and now it made me fall down a cliffside like Wile E. Coyote. So random.
There's more ship.
Nope. At least not at the timing that I pressed it. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. All right, we'll try again because we will. We're too much of a sucker. frustrating part, right? You have it, then you don't, and that's the manual actually tells you. Like the manual says, like you might think you have it right, but you're slightly late or slightly um, too early or something, and
There's more ship.
it's such a touchy thing. It's so FMV. Nope. Do, 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 do. Aren't you glad that I bought more than one game? We've played this all night. Oh my goodness. This after ET, like after ET, this should be a torture review. Nope. So, I mean, if we just YouTube the entire game, you just watch the whole cartoon and I'll just pretend that I'm going through the motions. No, we don't do that. It's like your TIE Fighter frustrations prolonged. I didn't even press anything that time. I just read chat like, oops, that's not right. Yeah, you're right. It's packaged into 3 seconds. I think it's more like being packaged in like an hour of me trying. But TIE Fighter, I loved. I loved it. Despite the moments like that, I really liked TIE Fighter a lot. And we still have other missions to play in TIE Fighter. There's like more expansion pack stuff we can play. 2 minutes of stream rate. Drop units if we can. Timmy! No. Do you want to continue? Are you sure you want to continue? Maybe you don't want to continue. Maybe a good idea if we stopped continuing. See, I think the next rock flashes. It's too late. It could be.
Space Ace.
I think it doesn't flash the first time. I think it flashes if you die. It gives you a hint for the next try, like you're saying. I think that's what you're saying, right?
It's that creep.
Who is that guy? Really, Borf.
Hey, Borf, old buddy.
And why does Borf want to rule an Earth filled with infants?
Struggle with Dexter to regain his manhood. Destroy the Infanto Ray. Defeat the evil Borg.
This game would rob you of so many quarters, I swear to goodness. I mean, Frag, you played it in the arcade. Didn't you? Or did you play, was it Dragon Slayer played in the arcade? Can you imagine how much money you would lose trying to play this in the arcade? Less than a minute, 2 Stream Raiders. It is gracious, this game. Imagine I rented this thing for Atari ST in the 90s, and I tried to play it. I was like, no. I'm glad it only cost $6 to rent it. Such a good-looking box art and everything, though. Super Saturday for 4 hours. Unlimited? Really, Frag? You must have been in heaven. That's amazing. I'm jelly of that time period for you. That was awesome. That doesn't flash, I guess, until we die at least. Stream Raiders is up! 10 units! Hey, that's good. That's something. We'll see how we do. Okay, so...
There's more ship.
Well, I don't know. Can we pause this thing? Does that happen? Is that a thing? No. No. I don't think it knows how.
There's more ship.
There's more ship. We're stuck in hell. We simply can't do it. Okay, we're leaving you, Space Ace. You can continue. You can continue on your own to die, Dexter. We shall go to Stream Raiders, and then after that we'll go and try Iron Soldier 2. I think it's Stream Raiders time. Close main gate.
It's time for Battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with units from Dino, or D-I-N-O, Amslayer, Shemkiller, Jeff87, and Tobix0501. The Magma enclosure awaits, but not before we place a kiss against our foes. That's just what we do. May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat again. 3, 2, 1, fight! 11 versus 16, that's not too bad for odds. But we'll see how this goes. Excellent kills, Jeff 87. 3 down, more to go. Hack and slash, crush them, my minions. Crush them and take away their ham and cheese sandwiches. If they happen to be named dwarf, well, you can throw them back. They make you dwarf. Jeff 87 and Dino lead the way. Nah, you weren't worth anything to us. You're easy. You're nothing to us. You're the buzzing of flies to us. Hey, really, oh, there's one. Really? Way the heck back there. Excellent kill. The Ragnarok Slayer approaches. This is the main event, and it's over. Excellent! Victory is ours. We open the captain's chest, and she'll declare a winner randomly. Amp Slayer, thou art victorious. Well done. Another battle awaits you in a silver chest. Join us for Stream Raiders. 7 plus gold drops for uncommon scrolls. Moderate difficulty in the unstable path. We have many units left and right on this flank, and the god in the center. It is Loki. Loki will grant plus 50% extra movement speed to assassin units. Support units get 50% slow aura against their enemies. Let's place units around the center. Join us for Stream Raiders, 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes in the marked area. Join us for battle. Thank you, Chef Killer. Excellent. Well done. Well done. Neat.
Salinas and Bounds, we hope you enjoy your stay. Stream Raiders is up. Yes, yes, indeed. The jewel case. Where the bad game touched you. Well, once again, that was Space Ace we've been playing and dying horribly too many times. And like I said, maybe we'll make this a challenge redeem to make me play this game. Maybe I'll play it of my own volition. I'm not sure, but I think we've had enough torture for tonight, at least for now, playing Space Ace. Let's change things up to Iron Soldier 2. This is what I'm, like I said many times over tonight, what I've been waiting to play. And we'll compare it maybe to Iron Soldier 1. Might be fun to do that. So, power off, Jag. No more Space Ace from you. I'm just glad that I got it for cheap. That if I had paid $100 to get this game, I would not be impressed. And that's what a lot of Jaguar games cost these days is $100. So it's nice to at least get it for relatively less bucks. All right, so back in you go. Enough of your noise. We'll put you away for now. All right. Now, Iron Soldier versus Iron Soldier 2. I mean, we'll try Iron Soldier 2 because I've just been chomping at the bit to play this. Don't want to wait too long for this. Okay, so Iron Soldier 2. Let's open this guy up and have a look and see the inside. So we got our disc there. We got some interesting booklet stuff, a Songbird sticker, because that's who did the re-release, Songbird Productions. I guess Telegames and Songbird. Songbird Productions is interesting because they actually went on. They actually released a bunch of different games that were they tried to finish them and release them. They didn't do too much to finish some of these games, but there were a few interesting Songbird production releases, including the guy who was running this, Douglas. I forget his name. I think it's Doug. They released a game with a small company called Foreplay, an interesting name, called Battlesphere. Also a famous game for the Jag, at least as far as the Jag was concerned, is a game that pushed all the abilities of the Jaguar to the max. But Songbird, they went on to release things like Rebellion's Skyhammer, a G Police type game, and some others, plenty of other games too. Yeah, they give a card. There's like a card showing the show this properly. It's really nice actually. The graphics on these are homebrew games that were. These are there's some for the Lynx and some for the Jag. I think the bottom right game there, or sorry, bottom left game is a game for the Jaguar. Astrolite, maybe Astrotite or Astrolite. Asteroid, the recruiter. Visit Asteroid Recruiter. Oh, so Asteroid. Asteroid looks a bit like a maybe a Metroid type platform shooter, and actually the graphics look pretty decent for that on the other side. They got another one saying Sky Raider on there for, I think, the Lynx. Is that for the Lynx? Or is that for Jag? I don't know, actually. Could be for Jaguar. Yeah, they've got Lynx titles too. Oh, it's for Lynx. Okay, so Sky Raider's for Lynx. It's like a River Raid type game. And yeah, the Asteroid one is definitely looks like a Metroid type puzzle platformer thing for Jag. That one might be kind of keen. I saw that on Atari Age. Here's the manual for IS2. Not nice. This is some basic printing, but black and white. But it might be useful to kind of get some ideas about this before we play it. Exclusively manufactured and distributed under worldwide release, worldwide license by Telegames Limited. Telegames, I think, is defunct now, but they released a bunch of Atari stuff back in the day. Nostalgia can have a price limit. Yeah, it really can. I mean, it's the price limit has to be the to the beholder. It's like you have to set limits for yourself and not get every little thing. The Jag is hard to emulate. I had a Jaguar. I got this Jag back in the day, and the CD drives. So, I mean, nowadays trying to get this would be $1,000. Imagine that. So 800 to $1,000 I've seen. Sometimes I've seen 600 or something for the Jag main system, and then another 1,000 if you're lucky enough to find a working CD drive. It's craziness to me. It's absolute craziness. You can get an EverDrive and load up the Jag ROMs on it. It's all public domain, so I don't think there's anything against me for saying that. But yeah, you can certainly play. If you have a Jag, you can get the games on ROMs that way. I've had so many of them back in the day that I don't really feel that I don't completely feel the name for EverDrive, but I might get it just for the homebrew stuff. But that's that's what we got. So anyhow, let's have a look here just so I know what I'm doing. The war continues. Iron Soldier 2. After Iron Fist Corporation was destroyed, the Resistance set up a democratic government called the United Republic. Very creative name there, Resistance. However, now that Iron Fist is gone, the rival corporation known as Penta is trying to take over IFC's old territory by raiding and terrorizing the United Republic. Oh, okay. So wait a second. So the first, because Iron Fist Corporation in the first game, I had that mixed up in my head. Penta is the new corporation. Yeah, whatever. Same difference. This time, you are part of the UR's elite defense force. Your job is to pilot an Iron Soldier and use it to eliminate terrorist forces and protect the UR from military harm. Very straightforward sounding. The controls, let's just see here. Load save games. A plus up is walking forward. While you're walking, let go of the A button, you'll stop and you'll keep moving. Okay, so you have like basically accelerate, decelerate like the first game. Same A plus down on the D-pad is backwards, is walking backwards, or speed slows and then is slower than forward. Press A by itself will bring the walk to a stop. Okay, so you just tap it to go full stop. While walking, you can step on items like tanks, trees, and houses. That's like the first game. To look around, look up and down with the joypad. Okay, for straightforward there. Holding C button while moving the joypad will make you look around much faster. If you press the C button by itself, it will automatically center your view. Very handy, good to know. By looking down, you can watch your feet crush tanks, etc. Oh, that's, yes. We must see that which we crush beneath us. Maybe not hundreds, but you get it, yeah. Sorry, Slayer. Yeah, my holographic Gyarados was for the pretty penny too. Holographic Gyarados. I don't know what that is. Maybe you could take a picture and show us in Discord, perhaps, or maybe you can look it up. Now there's hundreds of them for about $5 each, eh? Yeah. I mean, the value of these things change. You know, they can change depending on supply and demand and all that, right? I don't really think about that when I'm buying games. I think about what I want to play, and I get that. Let's put some music on while we're messing around in here. But the shift press B button fire your currently selected weapon. Selecting handheld weapons. Press the option button to select handheld weapons. You don't get an overlay with this game, curiously. I don't think there's an overlay. Yeah, there's no overlay here like the first one. Press option to select handheld weapons. Press option button repeatedly to switch between the eyes' two hands. So you have left and right armaments. Follow between them. Hands are selectable even if there are no weapons there. You can just pound things with your big neck fist, I guess. Selecting weapons. Number 1. So, okay, so listen here. 1 is... I have to look at the Jag keypad and get this, I guess, like, try this out. So, corresponds on the digital pad or the number pad. 1 selects the right shoulder mount, 3 for the left. Okay, so 1 and 3 correspond. Well, that's weird. I guess this is weird. They're saying number 1 is the right shoulder mount. That's weird. I guess they're trying to think of it from first-person perspective. Because right is like... That's weird. Left shoulder mount is 3. Right hip is 4. So everything feels reversed there. Nice to switch that around. That'd be nice to switch around. The numbers that are laid out to match the weapon mounts seen in the ice diagram. Ah, I get it. But I wish I could switch that, because it would make more sense when you're playing the game, I think. To have them left as being... It would make more sense to me. I don't understand why they did this, but it would make more sense if the left side of the pad were the left side mounts, and the right side of the pad were the right side mounts. That makes sense? What's going on with that? So you've got a left shoulder, right hip, left hip. So you have like weapons on all these different mounts. Left hand, right hand. All the way down left and right of the number pad. Press pound and start to reset the game, that's standard. Advanced controls. You can look up and down left and right without changing your walking direction if you turn on advanced controls. You can change your orientation, like your way you're looking versus the way you're shooting. Two different things. The 2 key to switch advanced controls on off. Okay, so the center top. Okay. Advanced controls on, only A plus left or right will turn the legs. Got it. You see this in the first game. C plus joypad or joypad alone will make the IS look around without changing the walking direction. You can only look 90 degrees to the left or right, up or down without turning the body to the IS. You can't do a full 360 like that. In real life, I listen to all kinds of things, I guess in IRL, brag, I'm all over the map, I suppose. I like metal, but, I do like metal, but, I don't know, I tend to be, I like 80s stuff a lot, I suppose. 70s and 80s. But, I'm an oddball, as you know, quite an oddball. And for this stream, I do like Pretzel Rock's metal selection. I do like the metal on Pretzel Rocks a lot, as you guys probably know. Okay, so that's what the controls are. Advanced controls on, your IS will automatically look forward whenever you use the melee weapon like the manipulator or chain cutter. Okay. Don't know if we'll do advanced right away. A mission select screen, you will also see 20 icons representing missions you have to complete. There's a lot of missions. Collectible missions will be highlighted. Complete missions will appear with a check mark. You complete the first block of missions, next block becomes available, so you have to do that part sequentially. You have to get one whole block before you move on, which is again like the first one. You can play highlighted missions in any order, except missions 16 through 20, which must be played in order. Completing certain missions will give you access to new weapons. Use carefully. Again, very much like the first one. After you choose the mission, you will go to the briefing screen. Read the briefing carefully. It explains what you have to do to complete the mission. You may have to do a bit of exploring before you know exactly how to finish it. That makes sense. And then obviously finishing mission, you're either destroyed or you complete the mission. Basic. There's a limited number of continues, thankfully. And we'll find out about the weapons as we get into the game. There's your standard manipulator, your fist, Cassie assault rifle, 75mm semi-automatic handheld rifle. It sounds like the first game stuff. Healthy supply of ammunition. Weapons have ammo you have to get. You have to pick up and recharge. To remove weapons, press C, and then mount push 3 up. Okay. It's fired with a 3-round burst. If you hold down B button, has decent range and firepower, good all-purpose. It takes 2 hands to use, so it cannot be carried if you're using the chain cutter. Interesting. Cherry 00 gauge shotgun. There's a shotgun in this game? That's cool. I can't wait to try that out. Handheld shotgun fires a spread spread cone of slugs, ideal for taking down VTOLs, vertical takeoff and landing, like a Terminator 2 style or Terminator style VTOL. It has very short range, but much like the Gatling gun, twice as powerful as the Cassie assault rifle, with a decent range area of effect power. Accuracy is not critical with the rifle, but rate of fire is slower. Also requires both hands. You can't use chain cutter. Parker chain cutter. Like, where do they get the names for these things? Parker chain cutter. It must be programmers or just rando. The chain-driven cutting device replaces your right hand and must be mounted on the arm. I can tell you from the first game in Iron Soldier that the chain cutter, the chain cutter is awesome. Like, just like, you just blow up buildings and everything with it. But we gotta try the shotgun. We gotta try that. Shotgun's akimbo. I don't know if we can, but we'll find out. Badger hand grenades. Oil drum sized grenades that explode on impact, have large area effect explosion. If you don't hit the target directly, it may still get destroyed by the explosion. Grenades always fly a fixed distance. Practice throwing these so you'll know how far they go. You can even throw them over buildings. Be careful not to be too close to the explosion, it may damage your own mech. Each grenade rack holds up to 8 grenades, that's a lot, and can only be mounted on the hip mounts. Korean automatic grenade launcher. They got an auto grenade launcher. Oh, that sounds good. Let's change our graphic here to Iron Soldier. Change this. We're gonna get up to the game. Reading the manual probably too much. I should probably just get into the game and play it. Okay, there's Iron Soldier 2. Rachel's Gatling gun. There's a Wolfpack rocket launcher, Ferret homing missiles, automatic grenade launcher, railgun. There's a railgun. They had a railgun in the first one. Carlisle 75mm heavy machine gun. There's a Slate heavy shield. Sable cruise missile. That was also in the first one. There are Wyverners, jet fighters, attack planes, VTOLs, helicopters, transport planes, light tanks, fast tanks, heavy tanks, frigates, seafaring vessels. There's a Javelin rocket launcher. These are enemies. Gun turrets, Satyr War Strider. This is like an AT-ST, and enemy ISs. So you fight against enemy mechs. Cold Iron Gunner. Penta's new secret weapon, the SIG. Now that sounds interesting. Okay, I think everything else is straightforward. Okay, let's try this. Let's do it. Let's do it! Enough of my talk. Enough talk. It's time to play the game. Doesn't take quite all the disc on there. I can see the ring on the disc player. Just under 12 minutes of stream raiders. Drop units if you can. Let's get busy. Thanks to those who have dropped units. Much appreciated. We'll see how the in-game music is. Maybe we'll put some more pretzel rocks back in, but we'll see how the in-game is first. Jaguar. This is the first time playing this, so I'm really kind of stoked to see. Has like FMV videos and such in it. Find out. Iron Soldier 2. 1996, huh? Mech games were pretty popular during that time period. No, somebody blew up the game. Nice looking mech, I gotta say that. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, your tanks mean nothing to me. Not bad, not bad. It looks like he's kind of jumping when he bounces, like thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump. I think if they were able to, they probably would have added some shadows effects and stuff like that. Those feet a little more, turn some weight. So there's a gunship. Certainly looks much more detailed versus the first game in terms of like buildings. But this is like the end game. It's gonna be pretty amazing. The buildings seem much taller. I don't stop for stoplights. Can you imagine an Iron Soldier Olympics? Yeah, just your neighborhood turrets here. You owe nothing but the buzzing of flies to us. I don't think we'd want to stand there while they shot us like quite that much. Nice. Gatling gun. Pretty long intro. Imagine being these guys in the tanks going, oh my gosh, they set us up against this? A transformer practically, the detail in that mech. Tobix, thanks for dropping in it. Yo, Iron Soldier 2. The CD version. Difficulty's medium. This game is notoriously, like the first game was notoriously hard as heck. But we'll try it at medium. Aiming up and down, normal. Probably want reverse. Missile up and down, normal. Probably reverse again. I'm betting that's for cruise missiles. A and C button, normal. We've been abnormal for everything else. I think we'll probably leave A and C alone because I don't know. Sound mode, surround. Stereo. Try to leave it on surround. Start the game. So Mrs. Streamers, drop units if you can. Alright, here we go. This is a very nice looking presentation. Okay, so we can complete the first block of missions in any order we want, but I would imagine left to right is the natural progression of the game. Plant closure, rat trap, supply run, field of fire, that sounds pretty epic. And then road block. Let's try the first one. Plant closure time. Terrorists are using abandoned factories outside of town to build a new high-speed walker. Destroy the main industrial installations in the desert. Okay, so fairly like modest-sized map there. just have an assault rifle, 400 rounds of ammo, range medium, speed slow, damage medium, from precision. I'm not sure what that last one means, but I'm guessing it's accuracy. Precision? I'm guessing they... Why did they just say accuracy? I don't know. High, okay, good. Mount is there already. Oh, we got other options. Oh, there are other weapons. We can get a chainsaw, and we... Oh, you know we want more weapons. We already have grenades on the hips. I can see those. And we can't do a chainsaw because we got the machine gun. Let's do this. Okay. That looks like a baddie there. Tanks look nice. Hey, Brasbit, how's it going? Welcome to the party, pal, Brasbit. How you doing? We're just getting into Iron Soldier 2 now, and this is the first place, so we're enjoying this. How's it going? Iron Soldier is online. Oop. Oh, it can spin around a little bit faster. Press A. I see you. Yeah, suck it. Somebody else is trying to shoot at us. Who's doing that? Who dares to shoot at Atari beer pong? We shall crush all of you. Music's not too bad. What do you guys think? Going well. Iron Soldier 2. Look at you flexing your Jag CD. Hey, listen, you gotta use it, as I say. Certainly not an easy gadget to come by these days, and not for... Oh gosh, we literally just went through that building. It's like Lego blocks everywhere. I like these tanks, I gotta say. We're gonna compare this against the first game, because it does look way better. It does look a lot better than the first Iron Soldier. Like, I mean, I know it looks simple in many regards, perhaps to today's type games, of course, but like, for a game system that only had 2 megs of RAM, this does quite well. The CD format definitely helps the game out. That's the repair module. Though our mech is in pretty good hands still. It's still in pretty good shape. Ah, suck it. Yeah, it definitely is, and we can compare it. We can certainly play and compare IS-1. Though I don't think IS-1 was necessarily that bad either for speed. It's just, graphics were relatively simplified. They're doing, like, I think, decal mapping or something in this one. And we can change up our... Oh, somebody's shooting at us. Who dares? Who dares? Usually somebody behind you, but I should be looking at my radar. That would help, wouldn't it? We have to go take out some factories at the edge of the city, they said. That's the objective of the mission. But I love the look of this game, I gotta say. I really do. Oh, there's the... I think I just damaged my mech by throwing a grenade at point-blank range. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, stop it! Stop it! That's a turret. Uh-oh, that's not good, that's not good. Hey, stop it! I said stop it! I'm gonna have to take care of you. Oh! Oh, you know what I was mistaking what my health bar was there, I actually realized. Oh, we get an ending graphic? That's cool. We get to see ourselves get bloaty splody. Is this what actually killed us, or is this just a generic video, I think? No! Ow! Ow, stop it! No! Beer pong is dipped. This reminds me of the original Mech Warrior. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Frag, this is definitely around that time period. Looks generic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is actually, Brasbit. Feels about half the speed to me, yeah? The backgrounds are definitely better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The backgrounds and the unit graphics are definitely nicer. edition nailed. And the music has definitely improved. They've definitely done quite a lot in this game. So, I mean, I like that, when it comes to, like, Jaguar games, there's only, like, certain games that are really good and then some that are very much not the opposite of that. IS2, I always knew would be a good choice for a game to pick up for the system. It's fun to actually have that finally. Thanks, Tobix, for dropping it on Stream Raiders. Let's try it again. And our starting weapons, you really don't, unless you want to go full chainsaw on these guys. That's all the only thing you can really change. It was very well received at the time, absolutely. It's too bad for Atari that it came out. It was like one of those games that it came out, I guess, it was released by Telegames after Jaguar kind of went down or was on its last legs type of thing as far as Atari. But yeah, it was basically finished, so Telegames released it. Okay, so we got Stream Raiders up with 26 units. Well done. We'll be back to IS2 in just a moment. Stream Raiders time. Yeah, it's like there's a lot to say about the Jag's capabilities. Yeah, it's like for a lot of game developers, they only really program for the Motorola 68K, and I think Iron Soldier 2 probably used a lot more of the system's capabilities. Here we go.
It is time for another battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined against from Jeff87, Tobix0501, Hey Cynthia, Dino or D-I-N-O, Utoppel, Regulus, Ampslayer, and Shepkiller. The battle of the unstable path begins, but not before we place a kiss against offers. How many foes can we get in one spot? How about these foes? Yes, indeed. Yeah. Look at these foes. Let's begin. 3, 2, 1, fight! 27 versus 27. We'll soon destabilize those odds by killing the enemy. Utoppel getting the lead with early lead kills, getting an epic kill on a firewall. Excellent. Hack and slash, kill the enemies, destroy them! Take away their ham and cheese sandwiches. Utoppel continuing the way with 8 kills. An ADP, yeah, you know me, getting an epic kill on a fire troll. Victory is ours. We have the captain's chest and shall declare our winner. Someone specifically, let's give this one to Dino. Yeah, I know. Top of the pops to you. Thou art victorious. Excellent. Gold, Jerry Gold. Get a pretty unit. Excellent. Don't forget to upgrade your units between battles. Join us for Stream Raiders, another awesome chest awaits you. Let's do the unknown chest, unknown battle, the mystery battle. Could be good. Let's see what's there. Oh, this is going to be epic, and the rewards will be very good. He's got a boss here. The mystery is a boss, a fire lindworm. Take care against it. It has excellent ranged moves. Minimal damage, but excellent range. Or actually modest range, but I think it's an armored unit. 2 damage, it does lasting damage with fire. Joins for Stream Raiders. This map has Scotty presiding over it, and Scotty grants +5 to ranged units. Make use of that. Joins for Stream Raiders. 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes. Let's go on the left side of the map. Tobix, thank you. We'll need some epics to help out with this one. Joins for Stream Raiders. We get some bomber units perhaps along the other side, that might be good. Decent range ones maybe just in the middle. Make use of that.
Sorry. Robots, mighty robots. Because we are playing Dark Soldier 2 for robots. Silliness and bounds. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We're playing Atari Jaguar with CD games on real hardware. And Stream Raiders. If you place your units in purple areas, they stand to defend that space exactly right. It's not useless. The defend the statue in this case could be handy, but the statue is actually placed in the in-between zone, the enemy zone, I guess, or the battlefield zone. In bigger battles, it's vital. Yeah, it depends on the statue. Depends on the statue and how you want to drop your units. If it's like archery units, you kind of want those to protect the statue and that, and maybe with some armored units around it, or support units. Okay, let's get back to playing some IS-2. Pretty cool stuff. There's the fist. The manipulator. Manipulator. Is this house for sale? Maybe not. We'll just walk over those tanks and these buildings. I'll just, excuse me, knock knock, is anybody home? And they actually textured the fist, cool. Sometimes you find stuff in buildings, not dead people necessarily. I think that'd be quite horrific if you did. The music is ruddy, mysterious. Let's switch back to the gun. So I thought the gauge at the bottom was ammunition, but that's health, I guess. So, believing that's health. You do grenades. Hey, that hit right on the money. Bucket grenade. Supposed to be oil drum sized. Oh, that got a lot. Not good, not good. Got somebody trying to hurt us. Probably tank or something, or helicopter. Yeah, helicopters. Hey, come back here. Come back here. I get used to this, that's for sure. You can have one of these on me. Oh, awesome. You need to find some repair. We're getting hit pretty hardcore here. It's all randomized, I think, too, where you get the containers. Whoa, somebody fired rocket. Rocket launcher. Oh, even the tank fired a rocket. Oh, stuck on a building. Can I find some repair, please? Anybody? Please? I need some repair right now. Um, I need weapons. Weapons? That would be good. Good. Okay, where is health when we need it? We just need to do a little bit of room cleaning here if you don't mind. Is it always fixed distance? Dang it. We need to get ourselves some health somewhere. I think these buildings have something. Come on, give me some health, please. Okay, that's a reload. Rifle reload. These are actually explosive containers. I don't think we want that. Pretty sure we don't want that. But come on, swing around. There she goes. Oh, nice. Okay, that leveled some buildings there nicely. Come on, where's the health when we need it? That's why all these people not giving me any health. Knock, knock. Need stuff. They don't seem to give me any health this. They're like really buggering me on. Buggering me on here. My choice to like reverse controls might not have been a good one. Rickety. Cat Daddy 2's nice. I think we're gonna die again. I'm gonna die. Oh, come on, hit the building. No! And there's an upgrade in there. We'll get used to it. Yeah, we know. We skip this one. We can skip it. We don't need to see the death animation again and again. This can make us watch it. No! Oh, ow! 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 Your light goes out. Okay, we're back for a sequel, Try Hard 3, Try Harder. The devs were targeting the 6800, yeah, we know about that, 68K and the Jag, because they recognized it as being a processor that was commonly used in so many systems, the 68K, and Atari really wanted them to just use it to as a manager CPU for the other chips, the specialized chips in the Jag. It was like if they spotted 6502 in the SNES. Yeah, it was really sad. There are a lot of games for Jag that honestly did not make good use of the system. I tried collecting games that were the best of the best for the Jag, and some of them did really do a good job of it. Games like Adrian Carmack's port of Doom made good use of the DSP to speed up Doom for the system, and it was a very efficient use of the system that way, even if it was just a Doom port. Games like Tempest 2000, Defender 2000, there's certainly a number of games that did make some use of those processors for sure. And this game sounds like it is, because the DSP, Digital Signal Processor, I think is being used here for surround sound and stuff proper. AVP2, yeah, so AVP, there was like Alien vs. Predator 2000 on the PC, and that AVP on the Jaguar was amazing. Yeah, Rebellion's hit game there. Well, I'm gonna do a full playthrough of AVP at some point. Gotta get used to the sequence of things. You could try going in with just the chainsaw, just chainsawing everything. You gotta get used to the movement speed and all that. I bet if we reveal, like, if we just, like, shot up a bunch of things and revealed some health before we get into the thick of the battle, maybe that might help us. I don't know. Residential area. Leatherface 2000 online. What's Leatherface 2000? Penta tanks. Oh, shoots a missile at me. How dare you? Raz, thanks for the phenomena. phenomenon. We're just clearing out the residential area here. We're doing fine. Everything's good. It just there's enough. Definitely does a good job of the particle stuff. Oh, we don't need that reload? Don't need it. Not yet. Come on, give me the gun back, please. Oh, there we go. Wrong one. I'll fix your wagon. Walk forward. Walk this way, talk this way. Bugger. Hey, who's got me? I see it on the radar now. We got it. Ah, screw you, tank. Thank you very much. Giant robot with chainsaw made me think of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I love the chainsaw in the first game. It's just a lot of fun to like get that thing out. Even if it was seemingly basic, it was a good thing. Gosh. It is not the right way to do things. We must use our fist. We must crush things like a robot would with its fist. Mighty fist of doom. It hit. It hit. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, we got more things to shoot apparently. Oh, there's freaking... There's a plane coming at us? The heck? Stop it! Don't like it. No sir, we don't like it. There's jets flying around. This is the first level. This is the first level. Knock, knock. I need to make sure that there's a clearinghouse here. Clear the house. Uh-oh, no, stop it, stop it. Need to bust you up. Knock, knock. Hey, can do. Oh, this is an upgrade. Is that an upgrade? Grenades, more grenades. Now those drum things usually blow up and damage you. Now we need some health here. Maximum speed, rifle reload, good. I do a little bit of residential clearing again. You can't walk in an explosion, right? It just clears our path. Everything's easier when path is clear, right? Excuse me, tank. Don't mind me. Good night, Harley Worgan. Thanks for coming by. Excuse me, coming through. Could do with some health, please. Nice. Combo breaker. Come on, seriously, health? Where is it? Where is it? Needs it. Low on energy once again. They just don't want to give it to us. They don't want to give us health, huh? They just don't want to do it. I can't do it, Captain. I make these grenades count. Come on. Who needs it? They look tougher in the demo video, right? Look, I've opened up so many buildings, there's nothing in them. It's just empty. Okay, that's pretty good room clearing. But literally nothing out here? Oh, this is supposed to be like medium difficulty or something. Oh, we just walked through that. You're stuck on the building. Let me help you with that. Oh, we're out of grenades. Okay, this will do. Oh, he hits me with a missile on complete. So lame. Lame! You're stuck on the building. Probably help you with that. Come on, let me shoot him. A little bit tired of being shot up by these dudes. Don't suck so much. I'm gonna knock your house down. Where is the health in this game? There's just none. There's literally none. We have to knock down the whole office building. And we get nothing. Nothing. It'll all be over soon. Yes, right on time, Bros, but right on time. 12.5 minutes to Stream Raiders. We certainly destroyed a lot more that time. Just maybe not enough. Where the heck is the health? Like, there should be like, we saw a yellow stripe crate the first time we went in the game. Not again. Put that health crate down. Put it down. Uh-huh. Medium difficulty. You can't imagine what hard difficulty might be like. Hey, Stalker, how's it going? Or Stock for Warder, Wooter. Stock for Wooter. Stock. How you doing, Redamus? Playing some Iron Soldier 2 on Jaguar CD. What happens to Stream Raiders? Giant mech games that make things go splody, including us. It's pretty cool. Like, I mean, this is brand new game that I got in the post this past week, and I've wanted it for a while. I've really wanted to get this game for quite a while because I had the first one. Yeah, there's the game box. There's the CD box. I'll show it better after. Try and get used to this first mission. It's definitely a challenging game. Always has been. The Iron Soldier series. Go to our objective area. There's different buildings to blow up and power-ups and things we can find. Somebody's trying to shoot at me. I don't like it. Hey Tank, how's it going? How you doing? I'm actually not doing too bad. That tank survives that another tank. Oh shit! Spaceballs. I love it. I love the giant blocks. I gotta say, I do still love very much this aspect. That rubble should crush that tank. I cry fall. Don't like it. I'm just gonna walk on you. Step on it. Step on it. Oh gosh, there's a whole line of helicopters coming after us. Gunships. Finally. Get some business done. See them on the radar, little dots. Little dots. You must destroy little dots everywhere. Don't like it. They just keep spawning, of course. The jet? Hey, where's that tank? Where are ya? Tries to shoot a missile as its last defense. These guys are chewing up my health pretty quick. I don't like it. Oops. Come here. Oof, there's a bunch of rockets. How's that good? Isn't that good? Yikes. Once again, we're having a health pool situation problem. The game randomizes where it gives you health or not. Ugh, crap again. The health situation, I tells you. No, nothing at all, huh? Stuff, there's an ammo reload, that's it. Radar could definitely be better. Absolutely agree. And where in the heck? Do I have to get like easy mode? Because I swear to goodness, I'm just sucking it up large here. I don't know. I don't like it. No, sir, we don't like it. That's not healthy either. It's like grenades. Gosh. The radar could definitely be better. Ah, the Penta Corporation have us pent up, that's for sure. Rocket launcher. Yeah, we're not waiting for this. We're just gonna reset. Faster than waiting for a cutscene. 6 minutes to stream raiders. Drop units if you can. Jaguar. I don't know if it actually liked me resetting it. It's like taking a bit of time. Reset again. Why did you interrupt the cutscene? Why did you do it? Have to wait a while for the double speed CD drive. Let's wait a moment to not press things rapidly. If it doesn't go in a moment, we will do a full reset. Might have been mad at me. All right, I declare the off, and I declare the on. Wait a moment. Try again. I would probably avoid frying the power. Yeah. But with just a reset, you mean? Four minutes to streamers. Drop units if you can. The soft reset should be fine though. I don't think it would cause a trouble with that. But you're right, maybe such things are bad. I need to update the firmware on my RetroTink 5X. I feel like there's a slight audio stutter. Very slight audio stutter. Yeah, I just like did the star pound, not the power button. No. I only did the power button after waiting a good long time there, and that was like the full power. It's the only thing about this is that you really look like you're just like floating in air with your mech legs. But other than that, it's fine. The animation. I like the 90s feel first. It's just the way the games were, what they could do. The intro makes you feel so badass when you're in the game. Not quite as much, at least I'm not making it quite as good yet. Hey Kevlarson, how's it going? Yes, Atari Jaguar did have a CD-ROM, and we were playing it tonight. I have, like, there's a small selection of Jag CD games. Iron Soldier 2 is one of the better ones. It was, like, one of the better titles for the game system, and I just got this in the mail recently, so I get to play it finally. I have the first one on cartridge. Considering how primitive 3D was at the time, it's not bad, no, not at all. Yeah, because 1996 is when IST came out, and the Jag is really technically 1993, 94 roughly is when the system was, developed. So, I mean, realistically, what its capabilities are quite good for that time. You've seen floatier animations, yeah, true enough. I mean, they're not doing things like shadows or articulated leg movements like we see nowadays. At least not for, like, a FMV thing. Yeah, the Jag CD was an add-on, very pricey. Back in the day, it was kind of a pricier add-on to get for the system. And this is from back in the day. I did not get the system now. If I got the system now, it'd be like $1,000 to get the console, the base, and another $1,000 just to get the CD drive, which realistically is not worth it. You may as well get an EverDrive at that point if you're getting something like this now. But we got it, so we're going to use it. Just under a minute to Stream Raiders. Drop units if you can. Let's try this out again. It is a nice game, and I think that if I spend some time to master controls and play a bit more, it'll certainly be much better too. So you have to go into the desert and destroy the main industrial installation that's in the desert. So let's probably just leave the city and just head straight out. Forget about what's going on and just head straight out to the desert. That might be the deal. I missed the chance to buy a Jag CD. Yeah, I remember you telling me, Brass, but 15 bucks. Oh my goodness. That's a steal right there. I have to figure out where the installation is. So I might as well just like hustle and bustle, get out to like the desert and see what we can find. Kind of wish there was like an overhead map that you could get to help orient yourself. Kibigami, how's it going? Greetings to you. Who's your Kibigami and what do they do? Check out Kibigami's channel, drop them a follow. Great streamer, plays World of Warships and other games. Cool person to have here with us.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Right now it's Who's Your Beer Pong and what do they do with the mech? But yeah, Who's Your Kibigami, what do they do? No doxing. Let's pause the game. Yay, we can actually pause the game. Welcome. Kibigami is in the house. Let's get a shout out to Kibigami. If you wouldn't mind, Brasbit. I don't always have mods in the channel. It's very, very good of you to be here. We appreciate it. And Stream Raiders is on, so let's go do Stream Raiders. We'll be back to this in just a moment. So I used to doing the shoutouts by myself and forgets. Oh yeah, we do have a mod here. We just ask you to do the shoutout if you don't mind. Here goes Stream Raiders. Yeah, please check out Kibagami77 link on your screen. Board Game Heaven, how's it going? Welcome, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Board Game Heaven as well? Greetings to you. What have you been up to, BGH? Kibagami took the day off, that's what he did. Nice, I hope you enjoyed it. I'll get you your shout out there, and we're gonna do Stream Raiders. Software Warders with us as well. There's a shout to BGH, you can check him out. Board Game Heaven, last playing Magic the Gathering, Spells and Ancients, Spells of the Ancients. You can check out his channel there. Plays lots of different games, retro games of many kinds, and board games as you might imagine. Chinks. It's all good. Raspit. Yeah, BGH's channel is fantastic. Alright, let's get the streamers. We'll be back to the Iron Soldier 2 on the Atari Jaguar CD in just a moment. Cheers, you're very welcome. Stream Raiders time.
It's time for Battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with units from Twaxi, Ohitsnub Alt, Hey Cynthia, Shep Killer, Razbit, and Tobix 0501. The mystery battle begins, but I don't know if we're gonna live through this one. We have 18 units. Is enough? We'll find out. But first, we place a curse against our foe, the main one anyways. May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat begin. 3, 2, 1, fight! Crush our enemies, destroy them! See them driven out before us. Wow, I mean, only if you feel like it. Excellent destruction, Twaxi, on the Lindworm. Throw all your might against the enemy. Hack and slash. Tobix leads the way, most kills of Hitsnab. Most assists. Everybody's got something nearly on this one. Fortunately, Cynthia didn't make it. Rasmus's units are down. We can do this. Rush them and smash them. No ham and cheese sandwiches for you. Fatalities. We're victorious. Victory! The tap is just as ours, you open it. Shall declare winners. Tobix. Tobix. And the second. Ohitsnub. Yeah, I guess Ohitsnub. Thou art victorious. Well done, well done. Collect the bounties and move forward. You have silver chests abound. But after that... Join us for Stream Raiders. We shall go for silver chests, of course. Does not matter up or down. 7+ gold drops for uncommon scrolls. The sea is on the battlefield. The burning charge. Freya presides the battlefield. All armor units gain 100% attack speed. Make use of that, but don't let the statue fall to the enemy's hands. Displace their units in the center. One unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes. Join us for Stream Raiders. Place in the box there. Excellent. Tobix, thank you. Rasmuth, thank you. Excellent.
Assorted noises courtesy of Atari Beer Pong. Bragg, welcome back. How you doing? Well done on the Stream Raiders. We had not too many units there, but we managed to pull through. Well done. And congrats to the winners. Okay, so let's get back into IS2. We're having some fun here trying to figure this game out. Good times. Here we go. Yes, I made this. Destroy the buildings, crush them all, see them driven out before us. Walk on by. Excuse me. Did I not walk on that tank? I just walk backwards over tanks. Are these buggers? Huh? This is very, very difficult. But we're trying. I also want to play this on a bigger screen. Finally. Uh-huh. Um... Come on, seriously? You gotta die. Just die. A little better. For a starting level, this level's pretty darn tough. Upgrades. What's this? Grenades. That's handy, I guess. You lay down the fist. Give him the fist. Oh. That was. Did he actually pick up something or no? Don't know. Don't think so. Once again, low energy. Oh, there's a walker? Is that a walker? That's a walker. Don't like it. The heck is hitting me? I should turn around and find out, right? Anytime you feel like giving me health, game, be nice. That'd be very. Oh gosh, there's health, there's health, there's health. Get there, get there. Freaking Christ, this game does not give you health at all. Finally, a little bit. Thanks for that one little bit of health. Much appreciated, game. It keeps spawning bad guys on us. He's like waiting for me to get to the zone that we needed to. There's more health. Oh goodness. The game is finally being nice. Oh, we didn't need to throw that. That was a bit of a waste. What are these cylinders? Uh-oh, that's not good. That thing is like pummeling us. Arr! Arr! Got turrets. There's just have a zoom. What the hell is that thing? Use some better weapons. At least it's not damaging us too much. Thanks for the bits cheer, or not bits cheer, the professional pirate cheer. Pardon me. We're stepping on tanks and having fun doing it. Okay, where's that stupid turret? I gotta take it out. Let's go down. Why don't? Oh my goodness! There's a goddamn walker. Early ATST design. Listen, we're not enjoying this. I'm getting a little bit tired of this stupid turret shooting at me. No, sir, we don't like it. That Strider just like ran away. We took it in stride. Okay, get that health. Get that health. You gotta take it when we can get it. This game is so.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum.
I know, right?
I'm all out of gum.
I am definitely out of gum. I am definitely out of gum, and we are definitely here to kick ass. Covers and that. Thanks for the best cheer. Much appreciated. Okay, blow it up. Blow up, why don't you? Don't like it. Supposed to be a desert. There's not supposed to be much out here, right? Come on. Come on. Buzzing little tags. Exterminate! Okay, at least we're lasting a bit longer this time. Not going down so easily as we did before. What if these are the installations we're supposed to be taking out? We're supposed to be destroying. We're not out of grenades yet. Come on. Come on, game. Alright, fine. We're out of grenades. Gonna have to beat things up with our fist. Have to put our fist down. Okay, that's grenades. Good. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's a lot of exploding container things. Okay, that's gonna be a huge explosion for sure. That's gotta destroy a bunch of stuff. Not a huge explosion, but something. Bring down the house. Oh, there's repair. Nice. Give it to me. Thank you very much. Thanks for dropping units on stream air. It's much appreciated. I don't think they like me blowing up their stuff. Oh, yes, we got a helicopter. The area effect. Liking that. Metalog, thanks for dropping epic unit. More repair. Excellent. We'll have a new Mac before long here. This is encouraging. Nice. Hey, need to clear these lovely little wood structures out. They look important. Are we out of grenades again? Hate when that happens. Out of everything, it seems. Not be using it on that. Some of these buggers that are shooting me. There's a lot of them, aren't they? I'm just gonna step on you buggers. Step on it. This little freaking Strider thing. Oh, we're out of bullets? We're out of bullets? How dare you make me out of bullets? Mission time. Building shot. Oh, does that like stats? No, don't shoot me! Push me, shove you. Hey, we're getting out low on energy again. Give me health. Yes. Please, game, give me health. I know, right? Actual health? What the heck? Eating up all the buildings. No! Here's all the health from the past 7 games. They hit it all. Like, the game is just basically saying to us that you need to get to the objectives, and then it's going to give us stuff. So don't stick around the city. I guess it's just, you know, passive-aggressively telling us to get out of the city. Oh, hey, that's my gut. No! Snarf, snarf, snarf. You spoke too soon. It's okay. But you're right. I mean, that's exactly what it did. It put all the health stuff on the outskirts of the city, undoubtedly where the mission objectives are supposed to be. So they're supposed to go out in the desert. We could try one of the other missions to see how it is. Rat Trap. What's this about? Spies have found warehouses used by penta-terrorists to hide illegal weapons. They are located on a small isle and defended by enemy troops. Destroy all buildings on this island, and try to capture the weapons stored there. Interesting. Does it have to leave the mainland or something? DGH. I don't think I've ever seen an Atari Jaguar. Well, now you have. There you go. This is the Jaguar main unit, base, and then we got the CD drive mounted on top, which was the toilet, as they affectionately call it. This is the add-on. And then there's a save game cartridge, ROM cartridge, EEPROM cartridge in the back, memory track, and then the disc, of course, is spinning away inside. I can zoom into that a bit too. You can kind of see a little more detail. Jaguar. always nice to see a bit of detail, I guess. There's the memory track CD. Joystick ports, and it is a really nice console. The design wasn't that's nice. It's just, and they were going to build. There was a Jaguar 2 in plan to integrate that would have integrated the CD drive and the main unit together. Just never got to, and just it was bad decision making to not go CD in the first place in most people's minds. But probably would have been a case of expense too to not. To go CD probably from the get-go, I'm guessing. The development cost might have been... I don't know, like, honestly, it's hard to know what Atari was thinking, perhaps back in the day, unless you know people that are part of the situation, I guess. But, sorry, I'm just, like, fiddling with the camera a bit. During the mission, you'll have to deal with Gantlets, VTOLs, and even enemy Iron Soldier. VTOLs are the biggest threat. Yeah, so I played the first Iron Soldier, and I know about VTOLs. Raz, thanks for dropping epic War Beast of the Battlefield. Cheers. Okay, so I mean, should we try to focus on that first mission? Should we try this? Because this is definitely gonna be a lot harder. But the heck with it, we'll try it anyways. We'll just do it. But we don't have additional weapons yet. Imagine. We should go back and do the first one just so if we have an extra weapon that we can pick up, because you have to unlock weapons in the game. Yeah, well, we're committed. Let's do it. We'll find out. It's really much more powerful weapons in the game later. Take a survey. Whoa, we're already getting hammered there. Hammer time! Oh, there's a VTOL. Oh gosh, she drops bombs on you. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Not good. This game is just crazy. Trying to shoot the VTOLs. Cover them with machine gun fire. Oh, got a closer front. Okay. This is definitely harder than that first mission. It's already a hard game. Somehow it was a lot better playing the first game. I guess when they upped the difficulty for this game, they weren't kidding. This is definitely harder. Yeah, you have to get the buildings on the island, that we know. Just trying to like get some stuff up front if we can. Like we can keep ourselves going here. We have to go to the islands, I know. There's a Strider or Walker or something on there. Come on, blow them up. There we go. Sometimes it's like you can't quite tell if you got the lock or not. The music is really quite good. Oh, there's more health. That's nice. Don't quite need it just a second. Whoa, VTOL, VTOL, VTOL. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Atari derp. Rotate. Oh, gosh, there it is. Eesh. Suck on that. Oh, it blew up because it, the area affected its own blast. Okay, let's go, let's go. Now we need that health. Grenades are so helpful for clearing stuff ahead of you. There's more health. At least we can keep going. I think we get damaged by debris if we get too close. Thanks, Brass. Thank you. Oh, okay, it's an empty rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Aha, suck it. Radar. Hello, radar. Okay, Getting a little bit better at that. That's good. I don't even need to waste. Just walk on the tank. That's good. That works. Get rid of these factories. Oh, missed a mouse derby. I use the grenade throw. Oh, more repair. We don't need that right now. For once in our gameplay here, we're not suddenly in need of it. Imagine maybe grenades or rifle reload, assault rifle. It's like this particular level is more friendly on the health than the first one. Grenades, cool, we need that. I dare say this is an easier mission so far than that first one. I dare say that. I should not dare so much. It's probably bad for my health. Hey, how you doing? Shoot it with the gun and get its friend next to it. Hey, shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. Don't do it. Oh, enemy mech, enemy mech! Throw the grenades, throw the grenades! Gotta get closer. Let me just drop these on your head, I hope you don't mind. Throw all the damn grenades. Wish I could see its health. Okay, now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. Stop it! Stop it! I think we're dead. We're dead, Jim. We're dead. We definitely met our match that time when we got up to the other mech. I thought I was hitting grenades, but probably missing. I'm gonna guess I was missing that. 11 minutes of stream rate drop units from camp. Atari Beer Pong, we're playing Jaguar CD-ROM games, we're playing Iron Soldier 2. Original hardware. And then I fall apart. And I need a mech tonight. Let's try that first one again. I feel like we can get this done. It's possible. I just wish they'd show us more details about our mission zones, perhaps, but I'm seeing that we just need to walk out to those. There's like 1, 2, 3 probable areas that we need to clear out, I'm guessing. Destroy the main industrial installations in the desert. Maybe it's even the Oasis thing in the middle, I don't know. Really, we're not hitting him? Not even moving. Push me, shove you. I guess I don't know the range of the thing. Take a good look at the rotating map on the mission briefing screen. I do. I definitely do. But maybe not enough. Writing a lot. Let me read. You'll see a circular road leading from the city to the rectangular lots. Yeah, I saw that. The goal is to level all structures in the 3. Yeah, so that's what I figured, Braz. I totally figured that. Go to the 3 areas and just level everything. Turn left, follow the road. Use your grenades on the fuel tanks. Okay. Switch to the manipulator, destroy. Okay, I'm not gonna read too much. We're gonna play it. But yeah, I probably should read some of what you're saying. You know, hints are important. You're cut and pasting. Now follow the road to the second lot. Flatten it. Same strategy as before. Let's go. And try not to read too much of your copy pasta on there, because we'll try and find stuff on our own if we can. Hibigami, thank you for dropping unit, but I appreciate that nevertheless. I mean, I figured we had to go out to the outskirts and just like bomb everything, but I was hoping, not to have to do absolutely every single building. But yeah, we'll just do that. Hey, Matty Yoshi, how's it going? Greetings to you. We're playing Iron Soldier 2 on Atari Jaguar CD. How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Matty O'Shea, if you don't mind? Matty O'Shea's a fantastic retro streamer. Worthy of your follow. Okay, so these are the outskirts. Let's go and take these areas out. Thanks for the shout out. Much appreciated. You can check out Matty O'Shea, the link on your screen. Last playing Cuphead. Have to take down the baddies. It's really good follow-up to original Iron Soldier, that's for sure. Can I get 2 for 1 sale, please? Thank you very much. Vertiginous, Jaguar CD. Yeah, you know it. How's it going, Vertiginous? And can I also get a shout out to Vertiginous? Excellent retro streamer with awesome redeems and just a super friendly human being. Check him out. So what was the other game I unboxed? It's a great game, Matty O'Shea. It's like Iron Soldier, original Iron Soldier. I'll show you guys in the chatting screen here. Give me a second. Okay, so yeah, so the original Iron Soldier is on cartridge here, and they released Iron Soldier 2 on CD. Oh, sorry, released Iron Soldier 2 on cartridge as well, as well as CD, but the CD is the much better game to get. This is a bit of a chunk of change to get this game. It definitely cost a bit. There's a lot of Jaguar games too. There are more expensive games, of course, but I've been meaning to get this one for a very long time. It's a very good follow-up to the original. There was an Iron Soldier 3 on PlayStation 1 or 2. It's on one of them. There was an Iron Soldier 3 out there. I've never played that. The other game that I got is ReadySoft's Space Ace. So I mean, this is on a lot of different platforms, but this was actually a very inexpensive CD game to pick up because I guess it's just lots of print out there. So I picked that up for like maybe $25, but Space Ace is one of Don Bluth's FMV cartoon adventure games there. Yeah, it's good times. I mean, we played that a fair bit at the beginning, and I will play it again. It's a game that really you have to be right on the timing. Like the game doesn't always listen to the control inputs, or it's very specific about when it does. And you get death animations all the time. Like it would make Roberto Williams red in the face with how many times it kills you in this game, as you guys probably know. Do I have Jaguar game drives? So I don't, Bert. I think you do. That's one thing I do want to get as the game drive, so I can. There's a few titles for Jaguar that are ridiculous for price, like they're beyond belief. Like I don't want to pay, honestly, like something like $500 or $600 for Atari carts. The Mario Kart clone that they have on Jag. I would like to get that game. Power Drive Rally is another one. And then there's a bunch of homebrew out there that I very much want to play as well. You do not. I thought I could have swore you had. Okay, I'm mixing you up with somebody else then. I don't think I've ever played one actually. Oh, okay. Pardon me, Bert. Yeah, for some reason in my brain I thought you had a Jaguar and a EverDrive, but I guess that's I'm thinking of some other streamer. Maybe it's Combat King. I'm thinking probably Combat King. That's who I'm thinking of. Who's got it? DKK. But yeah, so yeah, this has been a system I've had since it came out. Like I had Jag basically when it came out. My brother was like, "Oh, Atari," and he was all about that, and he wanted me to have a Jaguar. He's got me a Jaguar back in the day, so I started collecting for it, and we had the CD drive, so there is the CD, and basically I can zoom in with the camera, but you can see bit more detail. But there's the Jag CD drive, double speed, multimedia drive there. It's got a cartridge pass-through slot for putting in games in that if you're not playing CDs, you can play the games through there. Just leave the CD drive in, or in this case, an EEPROM cartridge for your save games. And then down below, we've got, of course, the main unit of the Jaguar, two controller ports on the front. It had a multi-tap accessory for a few games that used it, like White Man Can't Jump. And yeah, it's not a bad console in terms of its looks and overall, capability. I mean, it had lots of capability, but, as we know, Jaguar was not well supported by Atari in terms of its developers, and developers didn't really jump in on trying to make games that used all the different chipsets in the system, custom chips. So, and it had 2 megs of RAM, which really hampered it. If you ever played Area 51 in the arcades, that is actually made, that arcade game cabinet was made possible using a modified version of the Atari Jaguar called the Kojag. And the Kojag had everything we wish the Jaguar had was in Kojag. It had like whatever, like double the RAM, or I forget how much RAM it had, but it had, I think, double the RAM, and it had like some extra, some tweaks, like a faster Motorola control CPU and some other things in it. You love Brain Dead 13. So the Space Ace CD, the Space Ace disc has demo. It's just it's not playable, unfortunately, but there's a built-in demo for both Brain Dead 13 and Dragon Slayer 2 Time Warp. There's like videos for that we can see. Yeah, I wish it. Goodness gracious! I mean, like Jag, it's like 2 megabytes of RAM. Like, there's like so many moments where like Atari, what the hell were you thinking? Like, you have 4 to 6 megabyte cartridge capacities, and then 2 megabytes of RAM. So I mean, just imagine what Jag games could have been had the RAM been, like 8 megs or something. I mean, other game systems at the time may not have had too much more than that, but like the Jag, oh my goodness, I swear, like, I mean, you have a system that has, was it like 5 CPUs in it, like five, like you have 2 custom chips. You have Tom and Jerry. You've got your like a digital signal processor DSP. You've got a custom GPU in there. You've got your 64-bit object processor and some other stuff in there. It could have been a lot better had they just given it a few more things like extra RAM and stuck with a CD drive to begin with. Interestingly enough, there was a Jaguar 2 planned where they did plan this entire thing. Like the CD would have been integrated into Jaguar 2. It would have been a much nicer looking system, quite frankly. How many game titles are shared between 3DO and Jag? It's a good question. I mean, there were games like there's some games for sure that were definitely, like released across multiple consoles, like Doom and Wolfenstein 3D, of course. Those are obvious. And then, like I guess Dragon Bruce Lee story would have been another one. There's like so many that were like really just ports. And then there was the Jag original titles, which were really cool. So yeah, 26 units on Stream Raiders. Well done for that. Okay, let's go over to Stream Raiders and we'll be back to some more Jag gameplay in just a moment. A waffle thin second. Here we go. Stream Raiders.
It's time for a battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with units from Matty O'Shea, Ancad, Rose Thistleart, Dino or Dino, Metalog, Kibagami, Raspit, and Toby Phobix 0501. The battle burning charge shall begin, but not before we place a curse against our foes, because this is what we do. Begin. 3, 2, 1, fight! Our enemies are slightly less than ours. We shall make sure to make that much more so. Excellent tacos running forward. Unfortunately, they don't have a mark. Crush them and smash them, and take away their ham and cheese sandwiches. Fatalities. Dino getting a kill on the troll. And another kill on the troll. We're just mobbing them now. Victory is ours. We open the captain's chest, and Brassford led the way. Brass, you get the top prize this time. The second, I think Tobix deserves that one. Thou art victorious. Well done. Another battle awaits you if you've got the stomach for it. Join us for Stream Raiders, an unknown chest, an unknown battle type. Let's begin. Looks like the enemies are relatively plentiful on the left side of the flank. Join us for Stream Raiders. This particular match is presided over by Freya, the Goddess of Level 4. 100% attack speed to armored units. 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes in the main zone top center. Join us for Stream Raiders. G.I. Joe.
I don't know. I always, whenever I think of Vertiginous' channel, I always think about his G.I. Joe redeems. Thank you for joining us, and to all others as well, of course. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Raz, Cowabunga, indeed. Nice emote. What's that? Mr. Yetis? Dontel, that's cool. Cool stuff. Officer Friendly, how's it going? Thanks for the stream host. Thank you for hosting. My alerts box there's a little bit off though. I don't know why that's like that. That alert box is totally off. We'll have to fix that. Officer Friendly, hi, how's it going? I'll get a shout out to you. Thank you for coming by with the raid. I said host first, but it's a raid. Much appreciated. Officer Friendly. What were you playing tonight? Officer Friendly is playing Super Meat Boy. Oh, that's cool. I've never played that game, but I know about it. Been gone for a long time, so I rated, but we'll host. Yeah, absolutely, no worries. I appreciate you coming by. I appreciate the raid/host. You can check out Officer Friendly on their stream. Drop them a follow. There is a link on your screen. So yeah, we're playing Atari Jaguar CD games tonight. Jaguar doesn't see much play on Twitch often. There's a few people I know out there nowadays with the Jag on Twitch, but don't see it being played too much. Doesn't have too many games for it, but it's definitely got a pretty decent homebrew scene still going. I picked up some new games in the mail. I've got Space Ace, which was on many different systems. This was more of a grab because I saw it I saw it on eBay for relatively cheap, like $25. It's the Don Bluth FMV style cartoon game where you have to randomly stab controls through an on rails type experience. It's kind of fun, but it also torturous as all crap. But this is also this is our main deal tonight. We're playing Iron Soldier 2. Iron Soldier 2. Iron Soldier is one of the best games on the Jaguar. Giant mech game where you have to go up against the evil corporate forces trying to take down your cities and stop them with a giant mech with lots of explodey things. And you have to unlock power-ups and all that kind of stuff. The original one was on cartridge, and the CD one adds some really cool stuff like sound effects, music track, lots of really good weapons and textured effects and stuff. Yeah, good times. Vertiginous, I wish people would homebrew for 3DO, right? Right? I guess is 3DO something, is there like just because of the user base, there aren't too many people with 3DO, or what might be holding that up? Was there protection schemes that prevented people? I haven't really read into 3DO's hardware. I loved it so much. I even did RGB mod. Nice, that's awesome. I love seeing hardware that we don't get to see very often. I love that. Still need to hook up your stream. You got the Jag to SNES adapter, but I need to grab the unit from storage. That's cool. So I have a Jag to SNES adapter on this one. That's where the video is coming from. It's coming through a Jag to SNES with S-Video. I have an S-Video cable on that, and that goes in the retro tank for the sampling, for like the upscaling and then conversion. It's a weird system like Jaguar in the mid-90s. Yeah, it is a weird system, but it was like an interesting one that the developer Flare 2 did the development of the Jag, and the thing was like produced by IBM, and I mean like it was a system that I swear Atari, if it had focused itself more on developing Jaguar and having it come out, maybe earlier if it could have at all, if it didn't do was doing two different game console developments, the Panther, which is 32-bit, and the Jaguar. And then they dropped the Panther in favor of doing Jaguar. And the Jaguar is like 64-bit in quite a few respects, but not in all. And they were fighting the bits wars and all that stuff. And they really, and honestly, it's like I feel like they were just trying in too many directions with the system, and it could have been so good, right? Brassbit, you have to head out. Take care. Thank you so much for coming by tonight, Brassbit. Much appreciated. One of my earliest followers is Brassbit, and he also streams. So I'm going to give you a shout out, Brass. I've done this earlier. We're going to do it at least as you're parting. If you do get into the streams there, please check out Brassbit. He was last playing World of Warships. So he was streaming World of Warships. He's playing it, which I also do, and he does play a lot of retro games, typically in emulation. But he's telling us about how he has a Jaguar out there too in storage. So it's always nice, I think, if people go out there and play that. I see Techie Rob playing Jag. I think Techie Rob's playing some Jaguar not too long ago. The Combat King's another one. There's a few people out there that we know that have Jag. I'm sure there's more. You all remember TV adapters for Game Gear? Yeah, yeah. So I didn't have a Game Gear, but I know about that system, the handheld, the Game Gear handheld, Sega handheld. So you could watch it, watch TV on the edge. Yeah, yeah. Goodness gracious, I wish I had some of those handhelds. I'd like to get a Lynx 2. A Lynx 2 would be nice. There's so many great games on the Lynx that'd be fun to play. That's something that I'd like to get down the way for sure. Okay. The thing had an adapter for Sega cartridges on it as well. Goodness gracious. That's something else. The add-ons they had for some of those handheld consoles that or handheld players that we just consoles that people just like everyone always knows about Game Boy and Game Boy Advance and stuff, but Sega Game Gear, Atari Lynx, they were really good too. Used to have an awesome retro game place here, but they closed in 2017. Oh, and where you're living. Yeah, that's sad. Neo Geo Color. Yeah, that's another good one. That's another good one. Yeah, a lot of handhelds, I guess in the mid-latter 90s. Okay, let's get back into the game. Iron Soldier 2. This is released by Telegames in 1996. It was like a nearly complete game, and it just didn't get quite finished, and they finished it up. It got released. For a system with only 2 megs of RAM, this does work quite well. Yeah, it was a portable Master System. Okay. I didn't know what they had based it on. I was like, okay, I know it's a portable system for Sega. I didn't know what they had based it on the Master System. That's cool. I mean, for handhelds, you have a relatively small screen, so having processor in an older system would be no problem. Okay, I think we destroyed the legs for your Strider mech. Oh, there's a Strider mech. It's like an AT ST, really. Saw this earlier. That was not far enough. It's running like heck. You can run, but you can't hide. I think it's coming for us. Okay, that brought the house down there. Where the heck? It's like running like anything. You want a grenade? I don't think we made it. I think we missed it. We need to get the building down. Okay, we're running out of health pretty quick. This is not good. This game is notoriously difficult. The CD music is great. Yeah, I love it. I just like this game is just a very good game in general.
_Senior_Sith is now following.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Senior Sith. I take it you like Star Wars? Beep beep beep. How's it going, BGH? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We are playing Iron Soldier 2 on the original Jaguar with CD-ROM, and this is a game first time play for me. And we're kind of sucking it up. It's a game with a fairly steep learning curve. You're here, still here. Excellent. You got lots of things to destroy, but at least you can walk on them. Oh yes, I love this game. I love the explosions. It's awesome. Rifle reload. These things are refinery containers, I guess. You have to watch it. You don't want to get too close to them. They go explodey. They'll take us with them. Oh gosh, this is not good. We might fail. We might fail. Anyone remember the Virtual Boy? Oh, definitely. Absolutely remember the Virtual Boy. Never had one, but it's like one of those systems that you can't help but notice. Experiments that Nintendo had. Aboozle, how's it going? Ellie checks the chat. Attack Chopper, absolutely. I mean, they had VTOLs in this game. They've got a lot of really good units. They've got, like, pretty amazing animation stuff going on here. Like, this is, like, this game makes good use of Jaguar's hardware, much more so than other games the system had. So, I mean, anybody ever tells you that Jaguar sucks, it's like, yeah, you gotta play the right games. You really do. Some really good ones for it. The Vectrex, yes, absolutely. Brag, absolutely. That was a total miss. I'll get a shout out to Avoozle in just a second. Okay, there we go. We're about to die here, I think, but we'll see what we can do. Avoozle, how you doing? What you be saying? Vectrex I used to play, I remember that they had like, was like Lunar Lander, I think. I remember playing that game. Like you have to like use thrust to adjust the ship and land it within canyons and stuff like that, or of a moon or something like that. So I remember that game on Vectrex. Here's a shout out to Vuza, last playing Grand Theft Auto 4, the Ballad of the of Gay Tony. You can drop a follow to Vuza, he's awesome. Lunar Lander, yes, had an arcade cab as well. Yep, yeah. So many great games, right? I don't have all those systems, but I do remember them. I did play quite a few of them. You might die here, unfortunately. This is medium difficulty. There's oh, there's repair. Get to the repair. Get to the repair. Get to it. Come on. Oh, we get as mild reprieve on destruction. You need a larger space, absolutely. I've seen some impressive collections out there. I've got like basically a dozen game consoles and some other stuff like handhelds and that. I've certainly seen some bigger ones than that, and some amazing collections out there. I never try to compare. The whole thing about what I like is it's like I have the ones that I had growing up, and for the most part, that's what I'm playing in stream. When it comes to the console plays, is that. Oh, nice, more repair. We need this. I have as well lost so many things too. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to keep, and some of these things after like 20, 30, 40 years, they need to be reconditioned. They just don't, they weren't necessarily made to last that long. Some of them, I mean, the capacitors leak and things like that, and you have to do reconditioning work to get them up to where they are, but it's not necessarily the end of it. Like, you can certainly do that reconditioning work. Okay, we're running out of ammo, and we're getting pelted slowly but surely. We need to pound this building with submission. I like that you can just, if you run out of ammunition, you still got your fist. Or a chainsaw, one or the other. Voice. Okay, let's go pick up that repair. We're gonna need it. Gotta get some ammunition. We got a turret shooting at us. Get used to like the radar in the game. We gotta go find some ammunition. Just like step on this tank. I like that you can at least step on stuff and beat it up with your fist if you need to. Noise. Crushing him! I'm crushing you! I think we got it. Do we have rifle ammo? Yes, we do. Okay, we got rifle ammo. And take out this turret. Come on, stop it. Hard to see if I got him zeroed or not. There we go, it's fine. Jeez. Glad that thing doesn't do that much. Oh, there's a helicopter. Alright. Because they used to have great selection of random electronics, yeah. I worked like 4 paper routes as a kid when I was growing up, just so I can have money to go to surplus stores and buy games and things. It was like, I'm never gonna bug my parents for this stuff. It's my hobby. We're gonna save up and buy crap, and that's what we did. So I mean, I had a lot of fun. Oh, so many great surplus stores and just, small shops and places you could find things when I was growing up. I had so much fun doing that. And all the systems I'd see that I couldn't get because I didn't realize, some of them I didn't realize what they were at the time. You see them in your head and you wish, oh gosh, I wish I could go back and grab this system or that thing, right? You pick and choose as to what you like. Oh, there's like a tank next to that building. We're not actually hitting it. To see like the puffs of smoke to know that we're doing damage. Knock, knock. Okay, rifle reload. We didn't really need that, but excuse me. Coming through. Did I actually walk over? You're not. Or no. Come on. I'm gonna beat up more buildings until we find some grenades, because we need those. Give me the grenades! Ah, there we go. That should be grenades. Nice. Just what the doctor ordered. Just what the mech ordered. We can throw it at the silver oil drum or oil refinery things out there. I take down a few of them at a time. Oh, excuse me. Low energy. Hey, stop it. I'm actually making progress. Don't ruin my mech now. Okay, there's more grenades over there. Uh-oh, there's missiles. Nope, don't like it. Okay, so can we get some repair? More repair, please? Please? No, 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 no. Tank, you're not repair, you're damage. I'll walk on you. I'll walk on you. We'll step on it. Okay, we need... Oh gosh, we're almost out of health. This is not good. This is not good. Come on. Oh, this is not what we need. I need stuffs. No! We got destroyed. Dang it. Well, we're getting a little bit better at the game. Slowly but surely. You can enjoy the death animation. Officer friendly. Because they used to have great selection, the one I wish I could have gone at an expo, Sega Katana. Programmer box for Dreamcast. Oh my goodness. A Dreamcast is such a great console. I have a Dreamcast. I don't have too much for it, but I do have a Dreamcast, and I have to actually fix the I have to fix the laser on it or replace the GD drive, GD-ROM on it. It's a little bit flaky. It works, but I sometimes get disk read errors. But maybe I will get lucky another retro game. Yeah, like swap meets, retro meets like that, or retro expos are awesome. Really cool. Always fun to look at that stuff. Dreamcast is another like unappreciated console because it didn't see too many North America. It didn't see much love from Sega America, I guess, at the time, and I guess you can get a lot of Japanese games for it potentially. I know a friend who's got one, and it's a lot of fun to play his. I have one, and I just wish I had more for it. Officer friendly, got one as well. Yours works fine. It's a Japan all nice. Okay, let's get into this. 11 minutes of stream is dropping it to be can. Iron Soldier 2. Oh, this is such a good mint game to play. I've been playing IS-2 a lot. I mean, we can show you the original Iron Soldier comparison. I can show you the original one just for comparison. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so power off. And what we'll do is we'll take the memory track out. That's the EEPROM cartridge there. Save games. Take the CD out. Hate the Dreamcast failed so hard. No, I know. So, one of the interesting memories for me is that when the year that the Dreamcast came out, I had a friend who was managing a Toys R Us in my hometown, and I had it in my head that I was just like I was between jobs, and I had this idea. It's like, you know what? I'm between jobs. I don't have anything going on. I'm going to be moving soon. Why don't I work at a toy store for Christmas? I thought, it'd be kind of ridiculous. I was like, oh, who's wanted to work? It'd be cool to work at a toy store at Christmas. I know it's going to be stressful. We'll just do it anyways. And I got to work there, and he's like, well, where do you want to work? What department do you want to work in? And I'm like, put me in electronics. I definitely want to sell video games. So there I was selling the Dreamcast when it came out, and I was just blown away by the thing. I was a brilliant looking system, and I was just I would talk to parents about games to get for their kids and stuff, and I would bring up the Dreamcast all the time. I wished I could have bought one at the time. Didn't really have the money for it, and I wished I'd saved up and just bought the damn things. That would have been something. So we can put games into the pass-through cartridge slot at the back without taking out the CD-ROM. It usually works just fine, but you have to be a little bit careful because the Jag CD is one of the most touchiest things on earth. Like as far as game system hardware, it can be pretty touchy, anyways. See that a little bit. If I can, I don't like zoom back too much. I want you guys to be able to see it, but or at least you can. I don't know. Kind of see that. Anyway, Sega did it to themselves. Yeah, they really did. I mean, Sega America, which when companies back in that time, they were really struggling with competition and stuff like with PlayStation. Now it's looking for a disc. It won't find the disc, but then it'll go to the cartridge. That's what it should do. I don't think we can bypass that, but it should go to the cartridge bypass slot. If it doesn't, we'll take the CD drive out. They did, and they launched right after PS2, right before PS2, exactly, right? So I mean, like there was a tough time. It's a very tough time for consoles to make a mark. Yeah, so that's the thing is I have a working CD drive and working Jaguar from literally from the 90s, and I mean that's when they were made. I mean if anybody has a working system, unless it's been like reconditioned, it really is very much that, right? So now this is not. I think this is the pass-through slot's not going to the game like it should. So we'll just take that out. Now I know the cartridge, my IS-1 cartridge, it's probably the cartridge more than anything. I probably need to clean contacts on or something. But just give me 1 second. I'll do the classic cartridge out. Let's try again. Let's reseat it. Some of the Jaguar games, the edges of the cartridges, the early ones, probably like Trevor McFur or something, didn't have I don't think they had the beveled edges, and that could ruin your cartridge header if you inserted and removed them repeatedly. So that was one of the reasons that the Jags died. Let's see if this reads properly this time. It's trying to read the CD again. I'm not sure. It should bypass. It should jump to the cartridge if it doesn't read CD. That should be a thing. If it doesn't do it, again, we'll just take it right out. I know my Iron Soldier 1 cartridge is a little can do the red screen of doom. Model 2 is one to play out. Okay, let's take the we'll just take this guy right out. Try to do a little bit of creative reconfiguration on the fly here. Yeah, always make sure to power this thing off. The Jag CD, one of the things about this system is that you needed separate power for both the CD drive and the system. And it was the same power, it was the same, like it needed a full power brick just for the CD drive. It's crazy. Absolute cashews. Absolute cashews. Yeah, so we have to unplug that, take this whole thing out. So you guys get to see this. And there's no like auto like release clamp or something. You literally had to take this whole honking thing right out. Look at this. Look at this. I'll show you in the chatting screen here so you can see this with greater detail. So there's the Jag CD. Jaguar CD. Look at that. Isn't that something? Your cartridge pass through slot, we can that reflects. There you go. Right? And separate power port there for that. See the details. No, you don't have to do any cool stuff redeems. There it is right there. Jaguar CD is like Sega CD. Yeah, exactly. It was very slick. I mean, like we had like what was it 32X Sega CD. There's like two of them, right? There's 32X and Sega CD, I believe. I wished I collect Genesis back in the day. My brother loved collecting lots of this stuff. I didn't really have much of it myself, but he had Genesis back then. I wished I collect for that. I might yet collect for it because I'd love to play some Sega Genesis. I'd love to play that for sure. Get some PlayStation 1 as well. Lots of so many systems to collect for. 4.5 minutes of streamers, drop units if you can. But yeah, there's our illustrious Jag CD in all its detail. You can see the serial number, date of manufacture. There's the date of manufacture on there, 95. What the heck? 1995, March 4th, maybe. I think that might be what the date code means. March 4th, 1995. So it might be a late production. Late production. I can't focus the rest of it, but you get the idea. Yeah. So we'll put this guy aside. We're going to put the CD drive on the side here. We'll probably turn it upside down so the edge connector doesn't have like pressure on it. And we'll put Iron Soldier 2 in and test this out on its own. Yeah. Interesting system, the Jaguar. I mean, like I can show you a bit more of it too. While I've got it out like this, we can kind of give you a little bit of a visual tour of the Jag. You guys can see this. All right, here we go. So here's the Jag. Give you guys a nice little tour of the Jag. There's their controller ports. They had DIN controller. You had like it looks like a VGA connector. The number of pins on that's like 15 something pins or what have you. Yeah, interesting device there. You could have multi-tap on that. There's like 4-player multi-tap adapters you could put on there. There's the back of the Jaguar. There's an RF modulator port, RF modulator old style TV there with the channel 2 and 3 selector, right? And then you had some interesting ports. There's some interesting ports back here. They've got the DSP, the digital signal processor direct pass through. Or if I can my finger our lines properly, there it is, right? And then next to that you had a and this is also multi-IO. The DSP was interesting because like that DSP could support like breakout boxes that had everything on it. So you could get RGB out, you could get network connections, you could have like an Ethernet or RJ11, you could RJ45 or RJ11 connections. You can get S-video, you could get basically there would be like boxes like there's so Scatologic came out with a thing called the Scat Box, which had like all kinds of multi-IO on it. It was amazing. A very expensive thing to get nowadays, the Scat Box. ICD had its own breakout box called the Cat Box. Yeah, there's things like that out there at the time. Yeah, port, right? Old serial port, yeah. So that's, you got an old serial port on the front there, yeah. On the front. Yeah, you got like Atari had patents on the earliest of joystick connectors that people, like everybody, Commodore, all kinds of people copied the port, and then Atari sued Sega over that and won, resulting in getting a nice inflow of cash at the end of towards the end of their days. But then they didn't make good use of that apparently. Yeah, interesting times. Interesting times. That's the Jaguar. Love the system. It is a really nice system in a lot of It's a beautiful looking system. I just wish they, like it's a system that no more wishing. I mean, you can still get homebrew games for that. You can get a lot of homebrew titles for Jag out there, and there's still people doing stuff on Atari Age .com. I guess there's like the Atari Age forums. You'll see all kinds of stuff they you can get there. So, it's definitely a cool system if you can get your hands on one and it doesn't cost you a mint. That's the trouble with the Jag is that it costs so gosh darn much. It's just really annoying how much the Jag is. I'm just lucky as heck to have a working one, and I like the fact that it's like one of the reasons that I'm on here is I like to be able to share things that I've got. You know, I'm lucky enough to have this stuff, so it's just kind of cool. It's like that's something that's like, hey, I get to share this. This is what we're gonna do. And I do want to play more Jag stuff on stream and other Atari, so live up to my namesake. Let's make sure that's seated properly. 43 units on the battlefield, nicely done. Yeah, it looks like a DB-15 to me too. I didn't count it properly. I think it is. I think it is DB-15. Let's see here. I need that. I got lots of connections. I need to go around and label my connections. I know what they are in my mind. It's like, that's this cable, that's that cable. Should probably put labels on them so I don't end up blowing up a system or something. Okay, so there we go. We're set up there. We'll go back to playing more Jag momentarily. I was going to play Iron Soldier too, but just put the CD back in, didn't we? Oh, well. We'll, I do want to play more IS2 anyway, so I don't know. You have a 2600. Yeah, yeah, the 2600 is just the best, isn't it? This is a great system to have. There's so many versions of it. I have the Junior. I have a Woody in my. I have a 4-switch Woody 2600 in my closet that I've. That was the first one. Like that was one that I made. That was my first eBay purchase. Was the 4-switch Woody console. I got it from a fellow who was out in like Nova Scotia, and he shipped me the system with the original box and like 96 games and all the cartridge, like all the controllers and everything. It was so good, such a good thing. I do need to fix it up though. I replaced the chipsets, but I need to do a full recap of it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go back to playing IS2. Always play the first one later. I want to go through hassle. I don't like to plug and unplug the CD drive. I don't like to like put extra wear on these things that I don't have to. Try to minimize that. All right. Okay. All right. So that should be good to go. Let's do streamers. We'll be back to playing some more Jag in just a couple of moments. Awesome kabossums. So much you guys are chatting about. This is awesome. Donkey Kong, yeah. Retron, yeah. The Retro 77, yeah. The Retron's pretty cool. I've heard there's some compatibility issues with Retron, but it is a really neat idea that Retron 77, you can get HDMI out on that thing. It's pretty neat. I have the Retron controllers that I use for my Atari stuff because it's really comfortable. The Ranger controllers is really nice. Okay, here comes Streamers.
It's time for a battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with 43 units courtesy of many people, including Senior Charisma, someone you don't know, Olitzna Fangirl, Exiled Slave, Olitzna Bolt, the Big Banana, G-Fang 559, Peter Pooper Duper, excellent name, Goggle TV, Vala Shibs, Rose Thistleart Kibigami, Tobix 0501, Jeff 87, Trouble 154, Brasbit, Psy Beetlejuice, Ovu Luflo, Dino, for the INO, and Matty O'Shea. The mystery battle shall begin, but I don't know about you, but let's curse our enemies. May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat, begin. 3, 2, 1, fight! Crush our enemies, see them driven out before us, take away their ham and cheese sandwiches, Goggle TV and have to kill on a fire troll. Fatalities. Excellent. Alpha Foe with an epic kill as well. Jeff 87 leads the way, Matty O'Shea most assists. Good job cleaning up this battlefield. They are no match for you. Victory is ours for a gold chest. We open it. Shall declare winners. Shall declare them randomly. Rose Thistle, our buddy O'Shea, and Oval Foe. Thou art victorious. Well done. Another battle awaits you, and this time for a loyalty scroll chest, a special boss. And it's Sheety McSheepface. Beware, Sheety McSheepface will split. Will split multiple times and has huge range. You may want armored and support units to take on this one, and also has bonus range defense. Join us for Stream Raiders. That's the radial zone of Sheety McSheepface. Let us place our units perhaps bottom left and upper right. Don't put them all in the same zone or we'll all get hit by the first rainbow fart missile this thing that sends out. 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes. Join us for Stream Raiders. Few zones are marked. Make use of them. Stop.
So the Innocent Bounds, I'm Atari Beer Pong. We were playing Atari Jaguar with CD-ROM, being Iron Soldier 2. We were playing some Space Ace earlier. We could take a brief break and play some Space Ace for those of you coming in, because we haven't shown that one too much. I am a very random human being, as you may have guessed, but I think maybe let's try a little Space Ace. You guys can see me die a few times, perhaps more than a few times, and then we'll play some IST right after that. It's like my game of focus has been the Iron Soldier 2, but yeah, we should give Space Ace some love. There's Space Ace. That's something. It's very, very nice looking. The graphics are really cool and all. Don Bluth made the cartoon, I guess, in '83, and then there's Laserdisc and arcade in that, and that's what really this game is. It's like a on rails, press the button at the right time type game, quick time type game. There we go. Let's get the shot. I was so worried about closing the lid on this thing because it's like click. You got to be careful. So I remember there being one. I didn't really get to see. I didn't get to like play the game myself in the arcades, but I knew that there was one of it, but I never got to actually play it. And that's the thing. It is a very cool thing. It's a very neat thing. It's like I remember. I think it was like she was like Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. It's like I was like, all right, I know these games were out in the arcades, and before they came to the home market. So yeah, it's something else. Just don't know how much to zoom that in by, but you guys get the idea. Okay, let's play some Space Ace and see how this goes. It's like this game requires you to memorize everything, like where what to press when. And I guess I didn't show you guys this too much, but here's the Jaguar controller. It has like a nine button number pad on there, and then the D-pad and 3 controller buttons. There's a pro version of this that added shoulder buttons and 3 more fire buttons. That's really good. It's actually a really good thing, the pro controller. Mine, I have one, but it's one of the buttons is not working on it. I have to figure out what happened. But otherwise, yeah, the pro controller was really nice. Wish I had more of that. Okay, let's try this out. Yeah, it's a brick, but like the best thing about this, like look at this, like your hands really do, like this is comfortable. I gotta say, this is comfortable. The only thing about it is that the D-pad is not, this directional pad is not, it's mushy. It doesn't, it's not as nice, but it's not bad either. Like it is a good controller. It's definitely one that I wished had, I wish they made a thumbstick version. You can modify, there's mods for the Jag controller to put a thumbstick on it. Just thinking about that. Jaguar. Rose Thistle, thanks for dropping units. Space Ace is interesting. Like I rented this for Atari ST Space Ace back in the day, and I was like, oh, it looks so good. I tried playing and died so much. I was like, maybe I don't like it so much. But it is a fun game. It is definitely a cool game. Hopefully the CD drive is not going to bork on me with this game. CD drive is notorious for doing weird things. Slow loading too, we'll see. Yeah, so Vertiginous has a Laserdisc player, and I think he has some Laserdisc games. I don't know, Bird, if you're out there, you can comment. Okay, finally it's loaded. Just a bit slow. I'll let the intro play through. There you go.
Space Ace, defender of justice, truth, and the planet Earth. Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg.
Hold your fire! It's that creep. Borg. No way, Borg, old buddy.
I've been hit by the Infanto Ray.
This game is so hard.
Destroy the Inferno Ray.
So the game is styled like Buck Rogers and 50s sci-fi. But you get your character Space Ace is hit by this thing called the Infanto Ray that turns people into children. And Borf is your nemesis. Borf wants to fire the Infanto Ray at Earth and make all the people of the Earth into babies, and then he'll rule the Earth. We're not sure what Borf intends to do once everybody's a baby on Earth. He's going to change everybody's diapers or not. But it's up to you and your girlfriend Kimmy to go and save the Earth. First, you got to rescue Kimmy, though. No Laserdisc games. That player is crazy expensive. Okay, Bert's got movies then. Laser Active is cool though for what it is. I'm sure, absolutely. I'd love to play Laserdisc games. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's try this once more. You get 5 lives, then you get continues.
There's Bor's ship.
And you get zapped. It's all the timing. If you're required to flip the disc in its recorded size format for movies, oh my goodness.
There's Bor's ship.
This is the part we got stuck on earlier. Like, this is as far as I've got so far in this gameplay tonight, is that second scene or whatever. It's a bit tricky. We'll figure it out though.
There's Bor's ship.
Oh, whoa! I got zapped before I even got to that scene. Be careful. It's like if you miss the timing or if you press extra inputs, you might get into trouble.
There's Bor's ship.
This game is very hard. I was laughing earlier. It's like, what do you think is harder, a Sierra game or Space Quest? Or sorry, Space Ace. Sierra game or Space Quest. Sierra game or Space Ace. Yeah. Space Ace is harder, absolutely officer friendly. I fully agree in that notion. Fairly certain that Space Ace would make a Dark Souls player cry. That it's like, my gosh, the deaths. I know, Board Game Heaven, normally I also say that, but it does beg you to try, I think. We're gonna get this, I know we are. It is a different kind of game. It's the repeating that gets to you. You gotta take it in stride, laugh, and just keep trying to get the timing. That's what it is. It's all muscle memory. Still not getting it. Yeah, they wouldn't know what to do. There are hints, like we could watch like YouTube, we could look at hints. There are hints even in the manual. They're kind enough to give us hints, but I might even go to that. Oh, there's a flash and rock again. So you flash a rock, and it's like I tried to press to it. I think I have to press left to get to that one. That's gonna be my guess. It's gotta be left.
There's more ship.
Maybe I have to press it sooner? Probably sooner. One life is a pain in the ass. We're not going to play it for too long. I do want to play a bit of it because I told you, hey, we've got 2 new games. Let's try it out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is. Borf's just laughing at us. Do you want to continue? Do you really want to hurt me? We're a sucker for punishment. We'll try one more time, okay? And then we'll go back to some IS2. If you guys tell me if you want more Space Ace or not. We can do a poll even. You guys vote on it, okay? The arcade, perfect. This is arcade perfect. It really is. I mean, can you imagine how much money you would have spent playing this in the arcades? I mean, Officer Friendly or anybody who did play it, Matty O'Shea. Goodness.
No way, Borf, old buddy.
I played some killer quarter killing machines back in the day, but this game would have been like bankrupting you, I think.
Defeat the evil Borf.
Defeat the evil Borf. Yay, Borf.
Kimberly, let's go. I've been hit.
Be valiant, space warrior. The fate of Earth is in your hands.
Okay, so here's a poll. Space Ace or Iron Soldier.
Space Ace, defender of justice, truth, and the planet.
Okay, you guys get to choose.
Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borf.
Hold your fire.
Choose which game we're gonna play next.
No way, Borf, old
Or
buddy.
like, do you want to see more Space Ace or Iron Soldier 2? You get to vote on that. 10 minutes.
Struggle.
You got 10 minutes to vote, so we'll play this for another 10 minutes. And if you guys want to see more Space Ace, we'll continue. Or if you want to see more IS2, we'll go back to that.
There's more ship.
Because I'm completely able to, I am a sucker for punishment. I will continue to play a game until I get the damn game right. You guys can let me go. I'll just keep doing it. But it's up to you
There's more
guys.
ship.
Just gotta keep spamming that left, maybe. In a moment, I'm gonna look up what the what does the ship say? Nope. Ready Soft did not do a good job. Oh, Dragon Slayer on PC. I haven't tried the PC versions yet.
There's more ship.
There's Borf's ship. Oh, Kimmy. Nope, we got zapped. Matty O'Shea, thank you.
Matty _O'Shea gifted a tier 1 sub to 0 for
Enjoy the sub, Officer Friendly.
They have
Thank you
given
so much, Matty
21
O'Shea.
gift
Super
subs
generous of
in the
you.
channel.
The zap. Borf was laughing and he's like, ha 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 ha. Excellent. Enjoy the emotes, Officer Friendly, and there's like free there's like subscribers sound alerts and voice mod and stuff. You can try that out too if you like. Space Ace!
Defender of justice, truth, and the planet Earth. Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borf.
Hold your fire. It's that creep.
Who is that guy?
No way, Borf, old buddy.
I've been Infanto Ray.
Shouldn't the Advanto Ray have made Space Ace into a baby and not a teenager? I guess that would ruin the plot, right?
Defeat the evil boy.
So I'll show you this. There's Dragon Slayer 2. There's a demo video on this disc.
I've been hit.
Be valiant, space warrior. The fate of Earth is in your hands.
I'll show you the demo video for Dragon Slayer 2.
Dragon's Lair. Time warp.
I like that they included that.
Oh, Daddy! Idiots!
Spirited away to a wrinkle in time
Plots
by
are
the
so...
evil wizard Mordrop.
There's some
Daphne
weird
will be
stuff in
forced
it
to
for
marry
sure.
the wicked Mordrop unless Dirk can save her.
Sure.
Definitely kidnapped! Oh, he's gone!
Transported by a bumbling old time machine, Dirk begins the rescue mission.
A time machine clarinet.
Do it for the children.
Do it for the children.
Once the casket of doom has opened, Mordrop will place the death ring upon Daphne's finger in marriage, and she will be lost forever.
No,
In
warts!
The time warp.
Daphne gets warts if you don't save her. Yeah, I mean, the plots are so weird, right? But in a way, it's like, okay, it's like I guess as kids looking at these games, you didn't really notice too much or care too much. Yeah. Okay, let's try again here. 14 minutes of stream raiders, drop units if you can. I love them all, nice. You got to, I mean, you don't judge the old games so much because, I mean, that's just part of what they were. They're just that. Now you could shoot them with the gun. Can I shoot them with a gun? But it shows the rock flashing.
There's Boar's ship.
Then you can move before they... Oops. Yeah, they are the original interactive movies, yeah. That's the thing, right? I mean, the concept was well before, you know,
There's Boar's ship.
the 90s there. Certainly much earlier. Dang it. I can only laugh. I can only laugh. Close main gate. Is well before its time, yeah. Well ahead of its time, rather. Go, 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 go! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We made it! We got a little bit, just a little bit further, just a little bit further. I was just spamming left and hoping that he'd move. I guess maybe I need to keep spamming left or down or something. But I think we got it. No, it was working last time. I just played a full playthrough pretending. There's no cheating, BGH. There's no cheating. There's just no cheating. The only kind of cheating we could do is put us on YouTube and just watch the entire game filmed on YouTube. That's the only cheating we can do. There's literally, as far as I know, there's no cheating unless... Okay, now, to be honest, I haven't even looked. I've not looked at all. There's looking up a... we could get a playthrough guide or something. That would be the way to cheat, I suppose.
Space Ace, defender of justice, truth, and
Defender of Justice really is just chasing after his girlfriend. I mean, that's the main thing he's doing. We all know that. Or his love interest, one or the other.
There's Boar's ship.
Or... No! Yeah. Maybe in one of the... Yeah, maybe in the PC version you might be able to pull something off, but, and maybe even the reaction times might be faster if we played this on PC.
There's Boar's ship.
Who knows? Like the or the script listener, I don't know. He moved last time. I'm not sure what I did to get him to move. I maybe has to like. It's just the timing of it. It's just the timing of it. Memory injection. Yeah, they're getting creative on that one.
There's Boar's ship.
Whoa! To make it preempt the steps, yeah. Well, I mean, I saw another streamer playing Space Ace not too long ago, and they were just spamming the controller. They were playing, I think, the PC version and was spamming it. Again, falling down the rocks! One life remaining. Okay, here we go. Close main gate.
There's Borg's ship.
Close main gate. You could probably sample that one. So far, there's 2 people who voted for playing more Space Ace, so you guys are continuing. If we get to the end of the poll, you guys are going to be getting at least another 10 more minutes of Space Ace out of me. That is what we're continuing to do. Close main gate. Don Bluth, responsible for the film The Secret of Nim. Yes.
Space Ace.
Space Ace. I like the audio. I like the I love the cartoon work, the illustrations. The cartoon is really great. No. No. 8mm movies, yeah. Or sorry, he had all 8 movies, all 80, all of them all together. Okay. No. No. The last one, that last one is a trick, yeah.
There's Borg's ship.
No. Gosh. 8.5 minutes of Street Raiders drop units if you can. I don't know how long I can take this, but we'll keep trying for a bit yet.
There's Borg's
At
ship.
least till Stream Raiders. No, oh gosh, I'm just losing it. This game is really hard. It really is. I'm just making it look hard, really, right? You know, there's gotta be people who can do this really quick.
There's Borg's ship.
Space Ace wins with 2 votes. You get 10 more minutes of Space Ace. Oh, Borf's happy about that. Borf is happy about that. Alright, we are continuing on till we'll keep you going till at least, you know, till Stream Raiders and maybe a bit after that, okay? And we'll go back to the IS2.
There's Borg's ship.
I think we're gonna make this a challenge redeem, just like we do for ET. It'd be interesting also to sample this as like a redeem. The CB's Barnacle Bill, nice. Barnacle Bill. There's main gate. No. No. Less than 7 minutes remaining. Stream Raiders drop units if you can. I don't know. We'll close main gate again.
There's Borg's ship.
No. Canceled title by his company. I remember reading about Don Bluth's games. I feel like I think I may have read about that before.
There's Borg's
It's
ship.
super fascinating, the Don Bluth games. There's got to be a key that I'm missing when they go to that sequence with the robots flying by. Jason and the Gold Fleece.
There's Borg's ship.
Okay, let's watch for a cue. Cue. Draco Magnet. Okay, let me just have a look. I'm gonna actually look at the manual and see if there's a hint about this particular sequence that we are dying so horribly. We just, we are dying horribly to, most of these sequences, but let's just have a look and see and find out from the illustrious Space Ace manual if there is a hint that might help us out with the sequence.
Space Ace, defender of justice, truth, and the planet Earth. Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg.
Hold your fire! Who is that creep? Borg!
Earthlings must surrender to me.
No way, Borg, old buddy.
Oh! Ah, I've been hit! By the Infanto Ray.
Earthlings must surrender to me.
Struggle with Dexter to regain his manhood.
So Dexter must head towards the ship while avoiding flying droids. When you get to Dirt Bashers, wait until the arms have come up before jumping over the holes. So, I mean, they're not really telling us much apart from we have to avoid the flying droids. That's it. An energized Ace must blast the flying droids while jumping from the crumbling cliffs. Okay. Won't read too many hints at a time. Infanto Ray, yes. Because in the 80s, it was always a Ray. Yeah, that's right.
No way, Borg, old buddy.
I mean, I think of it as being like a 50s thing, really, Officer Friendly. I think of it as being like a, Buck Rogers or, Flash Gordon, things like that. The 40s, 50s, that type of thing. Derp! No! Atari Derp! Oh, it goes back, yeah. Like,
There's Borg's ship.
Lost Planet. All early sci-fi. Okay, so I got to the second rock. This is a mild pause, and then the second rock. Literally a mild pause. Future is real heavy. What's the matter, future boy? Is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull in the future? Yeah. Almost. So heavy, dude. I always think of Back to the Future Part 1. Marty McFly is always saying, that's heavy. Is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull in the future? No. We got it just once. You see, or maybe just maybe a couple of times. Kibagami, and Matt Gnesi, thank you for dropping in. It's 2.5 minutes of stream ratings. Why? Why? Close main gate. Wow. We can do it. But.
There's Borg's ship.
Is it really Borg's ship? It's like, wait too long, you get zapped. That's so specific how much time you have. Come on. Get to the rock.
There's Borg's ship.
Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, hits them. Thanks for dropping a unit.
There's Borg's ship.
No! Robots, mighty vehicles, go bots.
There's Borg's ship.
What would possess you to jump out in front of a flying laser thing? No. The go-bots. Mighty vehicles, go bots.
There's Borg's ship.
That's confused with Transformers. No, absolutely not. Tonka's toy. Silent Heathen! BGH loves Transformers. I love Transformers. I mean, who didn't? I mean, come on, seriously, Robots in Disguise. We all love Transformers. I'm sure most people did. Anyways, BGH has icons there. He's got some icons. He's got some nice emotes there. 83 to 87, yeah. I have my very first Transformer. I actually still have that.
There's more ships.
I have a few different Transformers on the shelves. Not too many, but I got some. No! They're still also amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, it's Stream Raiders time. At the sound of the Stream Raiders bell, we're going to stop dying.
There's more ships.
Pause, I think.
There's more ships.
Come on, let me pause the thing, dang it. It doesn't respond to being paused too well, does it? Yippee! Pressing the pause button resets the scene.
There's more ships.
No! Just pause. Game!
There's more
Pause! Game! Just do it! Just do it! No, it doesn't want to. It just doesn't want to. It doesn't want us to stop suffering. 31 units on Stream Raiders. Well done. Here we go. Stream Raiders time. Let's go to Stream Raiders. The game says no. It's like, you shall not play anything else. Here we go. The special boss awaits. Let's see what happens.
It is time for a battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with units from Soulsbane, Hitpup, Jeff87, Oh Hits Nebolt, Machendale, Ancan, Rose Thistleart, Double TV, Matty O'Shea, and Kimigami. The special boss awaits, but first, let us place a curse against the boss. May it die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat. In 3, 2, 1, fight! Shooty McShootface comes. No, stop that rainbow shooting warrior. Destroy him now, destroy them. It is splitting. It is splitting. Hitpup leads the way with kills, Roast Thistle, no assists. Hack and slash, fatalities. Stop him. Excellent, Shooty McShootface. Thou art dead. Excellent, excellent. Now we must mop up these other fools. Well done, Kidpup, with 11 kills leading the way. Rose Thistleart, 6, 7, and 12. Excellent. Hack and slash. Slash and hack. Fatalities. Excellent, excellent. What is left? Chests of Doom? No. Not to Goggle TV they are. And Soulsbane, well done. Victory is ours, you open the captain's chest, and ooh, there's a lot of GP online for this one. A whole lot of GP. Eeny, meeny, miny, maybe, let's grant it at random. Matty O'Shea and Rose Thistleart, thou art victorious. Well done, well done. Onward to another battle. Join us for Stream Raiders, a gold chest awaits you for a hard fight, the Fire Domain. 10 plus gold drops or rare scrolls. The Fire Domain is filled with many enemies, and also is got a god on it. And the god is Scotty, I believe. Scotty, plus 5 range to ranged units, to archery units. All ranged units. Defended from the enemy. We'll need other units too. Armored units be a good choice. Join us for Stream Raiders, 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes in the marked area. Join us for battle. You can place some archer units right around it. Be a good choice. Some ranged units right around Scotty. Me.
Silliness and bounds. We hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We're playing original Jaguar hardware here, playing the OG Jaguar with a CD-ROM drive on it, and playing. We've been playing Space Ace. and Iron Soldier 2, which we got in the mail not too long ago. Thanks so much for the stream raiders. You guys are doing fantastic. Board Game Heaven, you must keep playing forever. That sounds like an impossible mission. Stay a while, play forever. No, stay a while, stay forever. Sadness. What do you think? Captain Peelcard, how's it going? Greetings to you. Hello, Captain Peelcard. Captain Peelcard, a retro streamer, plays many excellent games, and has some awesome Star Trek redeems in his channel, and also is really good at reading cartoons. I've noticed, or comics. I've noticed Peelcard does a very good job of narrating comics. You can drop Captain Peelcard a follow at the following shout out link. Please check him out and do so. There we go. Last playing Dead Cells. There we go. How are you doing? Greetings to you. And we can do a round of shoutouts too. Let's see here. We've got Board Game Heaven. We've got Officer Friendly. Check these awesome people out. Drop them follows. We've got Regulus, Matty O'Shea. Regulus, Matty O'Shea. And let's see. Scroll. Let's make sure we got everybody. Vertiginous was with us earlier too. If he's still out there. Vertiginous is cool. Shout out Vert. And did I miss anybody? Kibagami's with us. We had Kibagami with us. I like to try and make sure people are aware of each other's streamers. If you're out there watching and you'd like to see some cool content, please check these fine people out and drop them follows and hang out on their channels because they're awesome. Thank you so much for being here. There we go. You all remember when Patrick Stewart used to be part of Compton's Encyclopedia? No, actually, I didn't know that one. At least I don't remember it distinctly. My brain's like, I know when they had narrated sections and things like Encarta and whatnot, Compton's. The most interesting encounter that I had of Patrick Stewart narrating something, and just out of the blue, the very first time I traveled outside of the continent of North America, where I reside, specifically Canada, specifically, I went to India. So I went to India. Gosh knows, I thought, well, let's just go to India. That's a great idea. First place we leave when we leave the country, let's go to India. And I went to this planetarium in Calcutta, or Calcutta, as some might say, but Calcutta, as locals will say. But in Calcutta, they had this planetarium, and in the planetarium, I sat down, and it's just very random that I happened to go to this place to see it as an attraction, I guess. And Patrick Stewart was narrating. There was Patrick Stewart's voice narrating about constellations and stuff. It was fantastic. And by then, I was very much a fan of Star Trek TNG. I like all Star Trek. There's lots of really good series out there. But older Star Trek technically is my favorite. But yeah, I mean, TOS, TNG, D Space Nine, Voyager. Those are my jams. We like those the most. Field card, always good time. It was a video file. You would show up and talk about stuff and ask questions. Neat. He's part of the help function. Really, that would be so cool to hear Patrick Stewart do that. Okay, let's go play some more games here. We were playing Space Ace and dying horribly multiple times over because that's really what Don Bluth games do. They just keep killing you over. Much to the chagrin of, I mean, I'm sure Roberta Williams would find it embarrassing how much death goes on Space Ace. Is like, I don't kill people that much. But yeah, that's definitely what Don Bluth games did. But we're gonna go back and play some more Iron Soldier 2 because I'm hankering to play that. We'll come back. We'll switch games up. We always do that. But let's go and try out some more Iron Soldier 2. It's getting a bit late for me. It's 3:30 a.m. and I do have to work tomorrow. I do have a remarkable capacity to survive anything with coffee in my hands, but yeah, eventually I do have to call it. But we'll play for a bit. Yeah, got Stream Raiders going on. Let's throw down some Iron Soldier 2. That's a lovely game that I got in the mail. the follow-up to the cartridge, first the Iron Soldier 1. These are great games for Jag. This is probably some of the best some of the best titles for the system, for sure. Actually, I'll take the other game out first. That's a little silly. Take one game out first. Order of operations. And Atari Derp. Now the Jag CD is not something people get to see very often in Twitch, and this is something that I honestly I want to focus on more, is doing plays with systems and games that maybe aren't shown as much that people might enjoy. That's what I do like doing that. Maybe not all the time, but definitely some of the time I like to get in there and just play stuff that we don't get to see very often. And I'd like to focus a little bit more on that as time goes on. Okay, so here we go. Here's some Iron Soldier 2 coming up. Old Jag CD in the toilet. And 19 minutes of video on YouTube that highlights tutorial function as well as other things. Neat. Fragule of yes, Deep Space Nine. Like over the years, Deep Space Nine became my favorite Trek series. That actually became my favorite, and it was hard to say that because I do love the original series a lot, and there's so much about it that I love, and of course it's where it all began, right? But and TNG's fantastic. Every single series, especially these older series of Star Trek, gave us something especially. But Deep Space Nine, oh my goodness, the character development, the Star Trek lore, overall lore development of different species, fantastic. Just the fantastic writing and acting in there. Yeah, so the top add-on module, this is an add-on module of the CD drive, and mounts it to the cartridge slot and has its own power supply. Jag CD. So I mean, there's stuff that I like about Voyager. I don't mean to discount Voyager. I do like Voyager, but I felt like they could have done more for Voyager. I feel like overall it's like Voyager. I get upset the early seasons where they have a lot of 3 steps forward, 4 steps back episodes. And I love. There's some great characters in Voyager. There's some really good stories in Voyager for sure. I don't mean to forget about that. Deep Space Nine just has a hell of a pilot. It's a great pilot in Deep Space Nine. David Alexander, how's it going? You really liked Enterprise? I know it's not everybody's favorite. That's fair, David. That's fair. You like the shows that you like, right? And there's stuff to like about Enterprise too. There's stuff that I once again, it's like I may not mention it, but I do. There are episodes and characters that I like in Enterprise as well. But yeah, it's good to stand up for the series that you like. Frag, you didn't like what they did. Yeah, Kess, I agree. Yeah, Kess could have been more for sure. The character Kess, the actress, I think they could have done more with her. Absolutely. Oh yeah, the theme song from Enterprise. Yeah, personally, yeah, I didn't agree with that one either. But I mean, they were experimenting. Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, there's experiments. I mean, people didn't like the Deep Space Nine theme song when it first came out. And then they changed it partway through that series. They made it more progressive, I guess, and they made it sound like the station was more busier, I guess, after the first season or so. Was it second? Maybe third season when they changed the theme song, I think, for Deep Space Nine. You guys can tell me. I'm trying to remember, but I know they changed it, and they upped the it was like after they got the Defiant. Once they had the Defiant, I guess it was that's when we saw that theme song, and the intro itself changed a bit too. Faith of the Heart. Jeez, yeah, I know. So I mean, that's the thing, is they had some for Enterprise. They had some when they got to that last season of Enterprise. They really tried to do what I thought they should have done in the first season of Enterprise. They're writing Trek lore type episodes that connected with the past, which in my mind they really should have done much sooner in that series instead of running to time travel. I was not honestly, I don't mean to crap on that too hard, but I didn't like the fact that they went to time travel. I don't in any of Star Trek shows when they run to time travel, it's not always a good thing. And in the case of Enterprise, I felt like they went to it too quickly. I loved when they did talked about like old stuff or Malcolm when Malcolm was working out how to do phasers on the ship and torpedoes. I thought that was awesome. I loved the kind of like the things aren't quite working yet moments. Oh, here's the story. I didn't even notice there's a story right up here. Actually, maybe we did. Actually, we did see this earlier. This time, you are part of the UR's elite defense force. Your job is to pilot an IS and use it to eliminate the terrorist forces and protect the UR from military harm. The United Republic. Very creative names. Developed by Eclipse Software Design. As they, I believe it's a German. Was it a German company? I think. Eclipse. I believe it was a German company. Too sexy for my blue. What the heck, Greg? What's that about? You hashtag, this is so funny. What is this? I'm missing some checks and getting a little bit tired in the eyes. Supposedly Enterprise was due for an overhaul, which would have put it more in line with the Constitution class starship. The NX-01s, I mean, like, Enterprise NX-01, I didn't mind that ship design. I didn't mind, the fact they didn't have shields. They came out their ablative armor, things like this. Like, concepts like this were fine in my mind. So I didn't mind that ship. I liked the feeling of a naval ship. Like, they had the rungs. They had, rungs on all the different consoles. The look of the ship was great. I liked those aspects of Enterprise. I loved Phlox. Phlox was maybe my favorite character on Enterprise. Was the Doctor? Was their Doctor? Maybe my favorite Doctor of all the new Star Treks. I loved Dr. McCoy perhaps most, but Phlox, my goodness, he was as alien as you can make a character in Star Trek in a way. Like he's really good. I thought as a character. I like that you got to see the yes, you're right. And Vulcan underbelly, and Vulcan culture was explored well in a different way, and the antagonistic elements or the competitive elements with humanity was interesting. And all other things I liked about Enterprise, I loved that they had the Andorians. I liked that the Andorians were a major part of the show, and that Jeffrey Combs played the lead in that one, and he's such a great actor. He's a really cool actor, and he did such a good job with Shran. So I mean, that was great. Yeah, I wasn't happy with Star Trek Picard. I watched the first season of that show, and not me. Definitely not I honestly, I can't. I tried watching some stuff with Picard. I watched the first season of that. And Discovery. I watched the first season of Discovery. It's just not jabbing on my level. It's just my thing. It's not my thing. It might be other people's. It's just not mine. I like to find pros and cons with things. I don't like to say, oh, I hate it and that's it. I don't like to write things off that way. I like to try and find positives where I can. And I think I feel like there are some positives in those shows, but I also feel like the drive and reason for making them, it doesn't align with my feelings of what Star Trek, I feel like Star Trek should be about. It's like, for me, Star Trek is hope for the future. It's about, despite dismal things that happen in real life all over the place, that Star Trek was meant to give us hope for the future, and to find ways to work through things. And I feel like a lot of modern Star Trek doesn't give me that. I don't like that. So yeah, I'm a little bit at question when I see that stuff. But yeah, perhaps the modern audiences, they like it, that's what they do, so that's fine. But yeah, maybe not myself. Anson Mount as Pike. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, I guess I should give Brave New Worlds, because these Brave New Worlds, right? Maybe I should give it a bit of a try. I don't know. I watched, like, I honestly, I've only watched a few clips, I guess, of Brave New Worlds, and I wasn't feeling it, but that's just clips. I know I should watch maybe sorry, pardon me, Strange New Worlds. Thank you, Captain Fieldguard. 3 a.m. Derpy Brain. I'm thinking of Aldous Huxley or something. Brave New Worlds. Strange New Worlds. That's how much I know that show. There we go. Fun fact, JC was the original Reanimator. Seems good so far, okay. Well, I feel like so the vibe I got with Strange New Worlds is supposed to be getting the old Star Trek back a bit, I guess. It's like Brave New Worlds, Strange New Worlds. Not bad, but I'd probably be more open-minded if I wasn't fatigued by trying to give Discovery and Picard a chance. Yeah, I know, right? It's like it takes them too serious to get to something that's more original, like, or more in the line of Trek. You know, it's like you're gonna call this Star Trek, okay? So it's got to have something to do with Star Trek in the way that we want Star Trek to be. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna harp on it more than what I have. I know there's people out there no doubt like it, and it's not. I don't want to just stand there and harp on it. No spoilers, Frag. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not getting into. I'm not going to talk about specifics in that show beyond, you know, my general feeling about it. Sorry, we had. Okay, so the game. Let's play some IS2 here. Let's play some Iron Soldier 2. Really, really cool update from the first one. And if you haven't played or watched it, I suggest checking it out on YouTube, or even check out the, you know, I played the original Iron Soldier stream before, but it's been a long time. So let's do a mission here. Left or right is usually probably good. Terrorists are using the abandoned factories outside of town to build a new high-speed walker, which looks like an ATST. You've seen it. Destroy the main industrial installations in the desert. So we've got ourselves a giant mech, and it's got a burst machine gun and chainsaws an option, and grenades at the hips. And you get to mount where you want the weapons to go, but if you get the machine gun, or the rifle rather, you can't put the chainsaw, you can't mount the chainsaw at the same time, so you need two hands to use the rifle. So we're going to take the default loadout. Axanar, oh, you saw, like, whoever, like, you guys, if you've seen that, remember that preview for Axanar? Remember that fan-made preview? Oh, if that was just a show. Axanar, what a great concept. I mean, more on the war side of things, but I mean, still, Axanar was a pretty cool treatment. Pretty cool proof of concept there. And have you ever watched, like, have you seen, like, the, what's the hell, it's been a while since I watched this. What was his name? James, he used to be a prop designer, and he collected so many props he was able to recreate the original TOS Enterprise, and he made his own episodes. What the heck was the guy's name? He did a bunch of fan-made episodes, and he had, and like the first couple of episodes he made, the, you know, the lighting and some things were off, and then he gradually, surely, not, you know, very much, you know, as time went on, got the lighting right and the camera right and everything, and it looks brilliant. I mean, the actors are like his friends and stuff, and he's like, okay, you guys look a little too modern, and maybe but they do such a good job, you can't help but love it. You know the one I'm talking about, right, Frag? Dang, it's on the tip of my tongue. Fan-made. You can download the episodes for free, because obviously they can't, you know, like that was the only way that Paramount didn't rush them into oblivion for doing it. But they eventually had original TOS actors guest star on that show, on that, like, the episodes they made. And it's like James or something, the guy's name. Holy James. Colley. That's the last name. Colley. James Colley, I think, is the guy's name. And he plays Kirk in the episodes in his TOS remake. And their original scripts, they wrote original stories set in the TOS era on the Enterprise, and he and his friends take up the roles, and they say it's like them, it's like Shakespeare, and these different people playing the roles, and they have to play them to the characters of the time. So, interesting thing. I think it's James Colley is the guy's name. You can look that up. Okay, here we go. 8 minutes to streamers. Drop units if you can. Time flies, right? Time flies. Okay, so we need to go out to the desert and destroy some installations. The Pentas forces have tanks everywhere now. These guys are like invading. It's not just like some random installation. They got everything out here. Nope, tank close by. The neat thing about this game is that they actually got into some texture mapping or decal mapping, which the Jaguar had a hard time dealing with because of limited RAM and the systems. Like one of the main problems with the Jag was that it had limitations. Only had 2 megabytes of RAM in the system, so that and the 4 to 6 megabyte cartridge format thing was a big problem for the system for anyone developing. And then developers, with lacks of limited support from Atari, they ended up programming mainly for the 68,000 chip, the Motorola 68K, instead of the custom chipsets in the system. So this is one of the games that really started to push the system a bit. Nice music and everything. As a DSP, so they made use of that for the sound and particle effects happening, or polygon effects and stuff. It's neat. 1996 game. These are the places we want. It's out here. Star Trek New Voyages on YT ain't bad either. Cool. Damn it, dude, bro. Where in your Discord do I dump links to ST fan films? You can do it in general, that's fine. I appreciate that you're trying to place it in a specific spot, but yeah, don't worry. If I don't have one, just general's fine. Get off me, chump. Deca. It's like machine gun ammo, I think. A rifle reload. What was a grenade? Thankfully you can't blow up your ammunition boxes out there. That got him. Oh, there's a rider. There's a frickin' strider in that one. Get back here. Noise of explosions. Okay, we gotta get not the rifle reload, but the grenade reload. Good. Okay, thank you. Whoa, the heck is pummeling me? Happy jump. Oh, jet? Is that the jet that was shooting at me? There's something right behind me, I think. Oh, this bugger. These guys are clever. They, do runs at you. And then get out of your weapons range. And if they're about to blow up, they'll shoot a missile. Things like that. They're actually really Pretty good AI, enemy AI. These refinery bins, like they're exploding, so you have to be careful. Try to get multiples if we can. Oh, there's repair. Nice. That's what we need. Bit of a delay on the audio, I'm noticing. Not a collator. It's just general. You made a YT playlist. Nice. Much appreciated. We'll check it out. If you like, check out the Discord, !mark Discord. You can join. I like to post lots of links and things. I mean, we're not the most active Discord, but in terms of like posting that, but we definitely post. I'll post a fair bit, and others will too. You can check out stuff there about retro games, World of Warships, giveaway codes, things like that. !Mark kitten. You love your cat. I love that you have a nice cat. You got a cute kitty with you now. That's awesome. We're a cat person too. It's like maybe a requisite amongst our crowd here. Everybody seems to be cat streamers in the retro community. Got no problems with that. I think that's awesome because I'm definitely that myself. Try to get these together if we can. Oh, we got them all in one go. That's awesome. That's what we need. That's what we need. Grenade efficiency. Oh, we didn't. Okay, we got it. Nice. Oh, crap. There's a turret behind that thing. Don't like that. No, sir, we don't like it. Suck it. Need to get that repair. The yellow straight boxes are so important. You gotta ration them out too. You don't want to use them to repair small amounts if you can help it. Make use of them properly. Now this turret is annoying. It's like a small amount of damage, but it keeps whittling away at us. You gotta like. Wish I had something better. Stop hitting me with that stupid gun. Really annoying. Now I need the other crate. Okay, so we only have a few grenades left, but haha, we got him with grenade. Got him! These tanks have got a little bit of a problem right now. A little bit as in a big problem. That would be me. Step on it. Step on it. Need more grenades, thank you very much. Time to bring the house down. Or the apartment complex. Or the helicopters. Drop it on them. Excellent. This game does get some nice explosion action going on. Step on it. A bit of Sean Connery has 47 units on Stream Raiders. Well done. Thank you so much. Drop it on the enemies. You can have a grenade. You can have a grenade. Time to give the fist to these guys. Fist bump, fist bump, fist bump. Ah, double fist bump. Uh-oh, lower injury. No, no, we don't want low energy. No. Where was the? There was a repair crate around here too, wasn't there? Repair crate. Oh, no, 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 no. We didn't make it to the repair crate in time. I swear to goodness, we're getting a little bit better, bit by bit. We're getting better at this. Not quick enough. Rocket launcher. No. I think. Why are we standing still while rockets are hitting us? It's really silly. A bunch of Lego bricks falling down. No. Game over. Our IS has been destroyed, but we shall be back for more Iron Soldier. It is getting pretty late for me. It's coming out 4. Let's go to Stream Raiders. Bloop. No, that's karaoke mode. We want Stream Raiders. There we go. There we go. Stream Raiders time.
It's time for a battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with units courtesy of, well, 19 different users and 47 units. Excellent. These are provided by Dino, Ungenio, Ohisna, Fangirl, Bungal, Crystal PvP Legend, Death Joker 199, Magindale, Peppy the Comrade, Ohisna Vault, Ibigami, 9 Guakai, Galquai, Zesty Zamster, this is ID Fix, Mudich, QBs, QBQZ, Pivix 0501, Goggle TV, and Jeff87. The Battle of the Fire Domain begins, but not before we place, well, you guessed it, a curse against our foes. So many units, so little time to curse. Begin. 3, 2, 1, fight! Epic fight begins, 48 57. We'll whittle these wolves down. Fatalities! Excellent, oh, it's them. And Jeff87 Tobix. Excellent. The enemy have been halved. Have they not gone up against us? They have survived. Crush them utterly. Oh yes, that's nice. Line up for us. We're going to pelt you with arrows. Everybody gets at least one arrow. Some restrictions apply. Some packaging for details. Victory is ours. We open the captain's chest and we shall declare our winners. Randomly. Gibigami and Malaich. Thou art victorious. Well done. Excellent. Ooh, we've got a boss fight. Have a boss fight. We could do one more for boss fight. That would be good. Let's do that. The loyalty boss chest awaits you. 10 plus gold drops. A very hard fight. It's been a hard day's fight. There's Draugr ships. A flying epic ghost ship full of undead Draugr. So if you have units that are good against the undead, you may want to use them. 3 Draugr Slayers every 5 seconds. 20% damaging itself by 20% health process. 70% damage resistance to all versus all damage except for fire. So if you have fire units, and if you have undead, damage against undead, that'd be good. This one's watched over by Thor. Thor grants all melee units 30% damage resistance. Make use of that. And protect the Thor statue. Join us for Stream Raiders. 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes. Bring your epics, we'll need them support units as well. Our Fire Orc Slayer shall be our champion. A good combination, I'd say. Let's use the center area. And we shall protect the middle path, the area around the statue. Get some armored units there. Excellent. Resident Alchemist, guy named Mike, Bungal, Death Joker, 9 Gokwai. Thank you for those units. 28 minutes, drop in.
I am the radio man. Radio is so good.
That's very loud, isn't it? We hope you enjoy your stay on Atari Beer Pong. We're playing Atari Jaguar, CD games, Iron Soldier 2, and Space Ace tonight. We hope you enjoy. We'll be back while I'm doing more Jaguar plays down the way. I really should be giving the Jaguar more love. Video killed the radio star, yes, indeed. Atari Beer Pong killed all, notion of singing. That's what I did. Kibigami, thanks for placing an epic Shogun Orc on the Slayer on the battlefield. Excellent. Okay, so Iron Soldier, we continue. bit of a get you out of your moment. All right. I like the music in this game. The thing about doing the missions, you can do them out of order, but the progression, you can unlock weapons to help you out later. It's kind of important to do that. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the missile, yeah. Can't seem to hit that. One tanker, the range is not good. The range is good. There he goes. Finally. Lots of units in the area. Would you like to go, Splody? Let me help you. Knock, knock. Double fist bumps. Quadruple epic fist bump hit combo. Rapidly load. That's a bit of a shoot. Happy throw. That jet. I see that helicopter nonsense. Oh. Oh, yes, sneaky bastard. A bit late on the, look at that jet. It's moving. Just booking it. They are too quick. Alright. I hear you. Don't get sidetracked too much. They will pick you down. Like, you get yourself sidetracked, they will just pick on you until you're dead. Stay on point about the objectives. Those grenades keep going. Hey, come back here. Come back here. Damn thing's too quick. Can't punch a helicopter. I want to punch a helicopter. Dang it. Got to go. Okay, apparently I'm moving sideways. There we go. That's better. And by the way, raid suggestion, Mr. Steege. Yeah, I know about Steege. I'm chatting about it than actually playing games. Yeah. We'll have a look. See what Steege is doing. I know Steege will be, like, he's UK based, right? So he might be on for a while. Yeah, we can certainly have a look at his. I should have blown that up. Don't like it. No, we're dead. He just started. Okay. Well, we're going to be on for a little bit yet. Here we got another 20 minutes before the Stream Raider boss fight. Wish there was a way to skip. And Mrs. Steege, or Mrs. Steege, as we sometimes call him. Really? Or Mrs. Teege? Oh, you like reversing letters. Yeah, I've been on Steege's channel before. Yeah, we'll have a look. I mean, like, I'd like to check and see what people are playing, what they're doing, and if they have what their viewership is like. See if we can support somebody who might not have too many viewers, or someone we know out there. We'll see. Steege might be a good choice though, for sure. I'm sure he'd be a great choice actually. All right, let's try this again. Trying to get this sorted. Just like focus on getting to the objective and not wasting time on vincy little tanks and stuff like that. Should take down that tank, really. That did. There's really anything in these factories. I know there's like at least one Penta back out here. Not that one, probably one of these. Yeah, there's a little bastard right there. Like going on for a little stroll, is he? Can't catch him, I don't think. Be nice if we could. Hey, we're just gonna walk on you. Go from nice for a walk. Nice for a walk. Yeah, get some grenades. Some ammo. Got all the ammo we need there. Could use some more grenades though. Oof. A lot of rockets. Narrowly missed that. Was that like a jet flyby? Oh, punk. I'll show you, punk. I'll fix your wagons. That's what we needed there. Oh, repair, nice. Nice. Getting pummeled by somebody. Probably a helicopter or something. Ah, you little bastard. You tried to get me there, didn't you? You could shoot that jet out. Just catch him when he's on the radar. The tank? Tank. Stuff it. That's probably another rocket strike attempt. I almost out of grenades. That was not a very good throw. Let's try to chain reaction these guys. There we go. Oh, there's repair over there. Manipulator. I am Hans, this is Franz, and we are here to pump you up. Another jet strike, no dig coming in. Oh, nice, repair. The game's being extra generous to me today. Now we could use another rifle reload. I don't want to even bother using my bullets on you. You're just a chicken, aren't you? He's coming right for us! Gave you walking papers. Gotta get some more supplies. Uh-huh. Do you have any grenades? Just one? Maybe two? Oh, that's a good grenade. That's what we needed. Get some reloads there. Grenades. Rifle reload. Oh gosh, this thing. This thing. You can have that if you like. See how that gets you. I'll fix your wagon. Thank you so much. That worked out well. Many of these bugger helicopters. You need to get some health. They took the house down. Went to like advanced mode control. Get that air kit. Meow. The music is really good. Like I remember them reading about the reviews for this and hearing that the music was good, and I didn't. Honestly, the YouTubes that I've seen of this game did not do justice. It seemed, or it didn't feel like they did. Try to chain react these guys. Shoot one in the middle. Gotta Get all of them. I got a lot actually. The rocket. Launcher thing. Oh, there's repair. Try not to use it. Oh, nice. Got the tank with that explosion. Excellent. Oh, there's another rider. Another freaking strider, dude. Looks like double grenade. Hey, listen. You're gonna die for that. Oof. Did he die, or is he still like hitting me with freaking missiles? He's a jerk. Need that. I knew I'd need that repair for something. Stay and fight, you wimp. That. That's freaking. Got like a fair bit of this mission done so far, but just go down, why don't you? Holy tanks! Those are just everywhere, aren't they? Yep, punks. Good way to get rid of tanks. Just walk on them. That's really annoying. Again, our health is in jeopardy. No energy. Don't like it. Yeah, repair kit again. That's not good. Oh, more tanks. No! Ah, like we get so just a little bit closer each time, I swear. So we got through like two major, I think 2 out of 3 of the sections that we need to get rid of. We got 2 out of 3 in that one. Ugh. 9 minutes of stream raiders, drop units if we can. It's a boss fight. Much appreciated those who do. Shall try again. My gosh, I like you don't get too many weapons coming into the game, and it's good because I mean you have to unlock them, and it makes you appreciate them once you have them. Not like OP from the get-go. River, come here, pumpkin. I hear you trilling by the side. Hi. Hi. Where? Sweet pie cat. Hear the tanks going ducka 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 next to us. He's treason. Trees explode. And we know that the one building has a strider in it. You can like spam it with grenades and get it out of the way. Try to knock the teeth out of it right now. I should get bonus points for doing that. one after, isn't it? Yeah, you little bugger, come back. I hate when they run off like that. And kind of forces your pent-up droids. You have a solution for this. You just drop it like it's hot. Yeah, that area's clear at least. Really? Bugger off. Goodness gracious. I know the jet's coming. Hey, the ass this thing is. Huh? Not a good idea, jet. Five hours of only space ace. Dude Pro would have no more hair. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I'd be able to take that much space ace. I'd have to get good first, that's for sure. I mean, like, if we had a chat goal, like, if you guys had a goal, you know, for, like, subs or something, and the end result is you got to see me play Space Ace for an entire stream or something, maybe we could do that. Your chat goal. Make me play Space Ace for the entire stream. We hit our sub goal, you know, for sure. You know what? Hell, we'll do it this way. If we hit our sub goal, that's what we'll do. We'll play Space Ace for the entire stream. That's just like levels of torture untold. You either get that, like you can have that, you can have ET. You pick one, we'll do it. Yeah, goodness gracious. Space Ace. That game. You know, that's like we're gonna pick a challenge, we'll make that our sub-goal challenge. I think Space Ace isn't a bad one. I can do Space Ace for the entire stream. Oh, repair, coveted repair kit. Funny if they had a Strider hiding in one of these things. It's like a refinery container. I need that repair kit. Got one shot on that, nice. Maybe you can help me kick this thing down, that'd be nice. Let's lay down the beats. Oh, it has a repair kit inside it, that's awesome. Just what the doctor ordered. Including walking on tanks. We like walking on tanks. It's good. It's good. One hit wonder. Oh, another repair kit. We're on fire here for repair kits. Starting to get used to the mechanics of the game. I feel. Voice. Finally. Bastard. Ah, stud! 1 minute the Stream Raiders drop units. Get in on the action for the boss fight. If you can. Very much thanks. Have a grenade. Oh, we're out of... Dang it! Go find ourselves more. There's some ammunition right over there. Yeah, one more of those. Gotta clear this area anyways. Oof. Got Stream Raiders at 60 units, nicely done! Okay, we'll be over to the Stream Raiders boss fight in just a second. Now there's a repair over there, we need it. These guys are laying it on me. Come on, get there, get there, get there, get there. Got lots of repair around us. Just reach it, reach it! Get that other repair now. There's like a couple of repairs out here. Excuse me. Nice, we're back in action. That's good. I like it. I like it. Our odds are improving. It's working! It's working! Crush the opposition. See them driven out before you. Hear the lamentations of the Penta forces. Gosh, there's a lot of helicopters today. Where the heck did they get so many? You want to run in my feet? Is that what you want to do? Here, let me help you with that. Where did you learn to shoot? I say, you punk. You little punk running away. You little punk running away. Come here. Just want to destroy that frickin' Strider. I take it in stride. Don't lose sight of the mission. Oh, there's repair, 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 repair. Ooh, get there, get there, get there. No! No! Snarf! That close. That close. Denial. Yes, Rosthasar, we did take care of that tank. Oof. Thank you very much. And then Airwolf gets us in the end. We're just standing around having a ham and cheese sandwich, and there goes Airwolf destroying us. Wouldn't you just know it? Wouldn't you just know it? Game over. Well, we'll try again. Iron Soldier 2 is definitely not one that game that disappointed. This is a very good, I think, a very good purchase getting IS2, so I'm very happy with that one. Space Ace, it's a good purchase too. However, gosh, that game. Okay, here comes Stream Raiders, the boss fight. It's Stream Raiders time.
It's time for a battle of Stream Raiders and for me to derp. We're joined with 60 units, courtesy of 20 different people. Thank you so much for dropping all those units. The battle of the Firebounds begins, but not before we place a kiss against our foes. Good times. May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat. And 3, 2, 1, fight! Hack and slash, crush the enemy, destroy them. Kibigami stands forward with ABP to deliver the double fist bumps on the enemy. Fatalities, excellent combat spread. We shall destroy all. Dino and Crystal PvP Legend getting epic kills on the Draugrs. Crystal PvP Legend leading the way in most kills as well. Peter Pooper Drooper, excellent. Well done, 2 epic kills. We open the captain's chest and... Crystal PvP Legend. And the second reward shall be granted to... Kibigami. Thou art victorious. Well done. The boss is defeated. The map is cleared. We shall return for more Stream Raiders for the next stream. That will be tomorrow with Halo. Let's go back to that ABP fellow. Well done. Well done. Wait.
Salinas of Bounds, we hope you've enjoyed your time with us here tonight. Thank you, Captain Peelcard, Rose Thistlearm, Fragulous, Board Game Heaven. Thank you so much to David Alexander coming by here. We've absolutely enjoy having you guys here, Frag. Let's see here. We've got so many people to always thank. It's important to thank them, and not so many people. I'm just happy to thank all of you people out there. You guys make the stream worthwhile. Let's see here. Matty O'Shea, thank you for the gift sub to Officer Friendly. And Senior Sith, thank you for the follow earlier. Officer Friendly, thank you for a raid. All the sound cheers, Brasbit, Kibigami. Ampslayer, thank you for resubbing now for 7 months. Millennial Matt, thank you for the raid. Squirrel Turds, Michael Hall follows yesterday. Good times here, people. Thank you for the bits, cheers, Kevlerson, I believe, as well. All these awesome people came by tonight. I very much appreciate you all. Very, very cool of you to come by. Board Game Heaven. Haven't missed anybody. Vertiginous. Always a good time. Matty O'Shea, of course. So many awesome people. Très magnifique, monsieur. Très magnifique. En vue. Et toi. Toi. Okay, so let's see who's out there to drop a kind raid to. Stay with me if you can for that. You can use if you're a subscriber, you can use the Atari raid emote. If you are not, there is a generic message for you that does not use Twitch emotes. You can copy that, copy past it. Rose the Star, thank you. You're very kind. Thank you. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. We will be back Friday night, as in tonight, as to your time zone, in the evening around 10 Eastern to play more of Halo Combat Evolved on original Xbox hardware. So we hope you'll come back and join us for that as well. I will likely be off this weekend because I need to go visit my parents and check in on my dad, who's come back from the hospital recently, and yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you guys again. So we'll be there tomorrow night, okay? Thank you again so much. Let's do that raid. A lot of fun. Let's see. You mentioned Steege. Let's see what Steege is up to. Upside down mats out there. Steege doing Ninja Turtles collection. Okay. Alright. You know what? Actually, it's Cinestubborn's birthday. Let's do it. I'm gonna do a raid. Actually, I know you PGH, you're talking up on Steege, and I know Steege is great, but Cinestubborn's birthday is on right now. I'm gonna give him a raid. He's out in Mumbai. He's a really cool streamer, younger streamer, I think, but and swears a lot. But he's a really nice guy. We like Cine. Yeah, let's go drop him a follow, or sorry, drop him a follow when you get there. Let's drop him a raid. But Cinestubborn, he's out in Mumbai streaming. It's his birthday. I'm gonna give him a raid. He's playing Mega Man games and all. Just has 15 viewers with him. Here we go. Make sure to drop some balls and love to Cinestubborn, okay? Techie Rob, greetings to you. Turns 24 today. Yeah, to be 24, right? He uses Mr. FPGA in his streams. Here we go.